Hey guys, can you hear me alright? Right. Get all settled in. How are y'all doing? We alright? Ah. Oh gosh, sorry, I was so tired. How you doing? Okay. We all look good. Hey, Can. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for the wait. I'm technically on time. I was only 1 minute over. All right. Oh, right. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm gonna wake up. I will wake up. It's gonna be fine. I need to get my brain in gear. I need to massively get my brain in gear. But yeah, how's everybody doing? We all alright? I hope you guys are doing fab. Oh, Discord's gonna change where it hides your username. How do I get rid of that? Does anyone know how to turn that off? Am I having a brain fart? How do I do that? Hey, Scabalin, how you doing? Ah, I think I found it. Possibly. Oh, hugs! Fluffy hugs. Alright, okay, I think I figured out what's hiding it. I think I figured it out. Ah. Do. Oh, I'm so tired. I need to wake up. I need to majorly wake up. Oh. I hope everybody's doing okay, though. I hope everybody's gonna be alright. Yeah, I'm gonna play War Thunder today. As you could probably tell. That's the, that's the Batman plan. That is the Batman plan. So we're gonna do that, and then we're just gonna chill. We'll take it easy. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna slowly wake up. I'm trying to find this. I've edited this setting and I've lost it already. Oh, I'm such a brain fart. How did I do that? Oh well, I'll just leave it. I'll deal with it later. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm still waking up. Alright, let me get executed in a match. I'll get executed in a match and I can wake up. Oh gosh. I need to wake up. Right, let's what are we doing? What's the task? Let's have a look. Win battles with a percentage. 80%. Okay. Oh, I need to do the bombing. Okay. Yes, I remember now. Right. Okay, let's do that. I need to check for tasks later, but we'll deal with that. I need to find this bloody setting. Where is this stupid setting that I've managed to lose? I don't know how I've managed to lose it. I literally had it a minute ago. How did I do that? How did I do that? Seriously. I completely potatoed. Like, majorly potatoed. Alright, cat, that's fine. You do what you need to do, mate. Oh, crumb. Oh, yeah, I was doing bombing in the... I was doing it in this set. I remember now. I remember now. Yes, I vaguely remember. Right. Okay, we're gonna do the thing now. Ah, I think it's streamer mode that's hidden stuff on here. I think that's what it's done. I turn that back on. Ah, yeah, it's okay. It's streamer mode that's doing that. Right. Okay. Right. That makes sense. Right. Sorry, I've got to the bottom of the issue. Got to the bottom of the problem I was looking at. Right. Okay. Now we're gonna carry on. Right. If anybody wants to come play, by the way, let me know. I'm just gonna pootle around and hopefully not suck at this. That is the Batman plan. It's been a few days, so there might be more sucking at this than usual, but we'll see. Let's see how it goes. At least I got a bomb drop, so I'm gonna lose that Sterling, but whatever. I'm gonna take the other one out just to be on the safe side. Because I needed... Oh, I needed 2. I think I just got the 2. Let me take a fighter out. Oh, I got 3. Okay, we're good. Hey, Winning. How you doing? You alright? Everything all jazzy? Oh, I really need to get my brain in gear today.
Victory is near.
Oh, I will wake up eventually. I will eventually wake up. It'll be fine. Get my brain in gear. But yeah, I think what I'll do is we'll get that special done. We'll get another special. Hopefully get the easy task done relatively quickly. Come on. Okay, got that AI. That's good. Alright, we'll try and find some other targets. We need some actual enemies. That would be helpful. There we go. Hey, Scabalion. Newspaper between your... Oh! Oh, jeez. I thought you were about to say pull it through your toes. Like, to give you a really bad, like... Oh, no. I thought you were gonna say pull it through your toes. Oh, got a horrible image of someone getting really bad paper cuts now. yeah, I like the disclaimer on that one, Scavalian. I feel that's necessary. Because there's always one person that'll try it. Woody, thank you again for adding to T-Rush, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Oh my, yeah. That's what they need to do. They need to make a horror film like that. Yep. Yeah, they need that. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Come on. I want to catch this guy. I'm slowly getting there. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn around. Yeah, basically. That's basically an adventure, yep. I love how Captain Obvious he is. Yes, yes, we know! The left wing doesn't exist, mate. It fell off. We know! It's the most annoying ground control ever. Every tiny little hole is like, dude, you need to fix it. Yes, give me more duct tape. Give me more duct tape so I can fix it, for fuck's sake. Quit moaning about it. It's that or it's the guy in engineering shitting himself about the amount of work I'm about to deliver back to the airfield when I get back, you know? Absolutely shitting a brick. He's gonna be like, I need some serious fucking overtime for this crap. Do you know what I mean? Come on. I know, right? It's that I'll have to have like 300 Red Bulls to get the job done in his actually allotted hours. Yeah, lots of tape. Yep. Yeah, resecure those wings in a totally legit and safe manner. Thing is, there's having a hole in it, right? And then there's having like something the size of a truck through it, you know? Do you know what I mean? It's a giant like hole. I don't know, that someone gets like a bowl or a tire and just shoves it through the wing. Oh, okay, they beat me to it. Ah! Okay, we're a little bit too close, mate. A lot too close. Fuck me, my team is being efficient. We're not gonna win this, sadly, but oh well, shit happens.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Yeah, I thankfully have not had to work through it, because I'm the kind of person who'll get it stuck to their head and then, you know, not be able to remove it. It's basically, it's the tape equivalent of the Gorilla Glue girl, do you know what I mean? It's a really bad, I really hope nobody tests that theory and puts it on their scalps. Because you're gonna be ripping all your hair out if you do that. Oh no, that's like the world's worst case of waxing. Oh jeez. Yeah, I ran out of wax, so I just stuck industrial tape on my head and let rip. Oh god. Ah, no, that's so bad. Oh, I just even been thinking about that would be painful. No, what you do, no, Adventure, what you do is you stick it up with gel in the middle, and then you rip either side and give yourself a mohawk. Oh, it's like budget barbers. It's like, so where did you qualify? Well, I technically didn't, but I have all this industrial tape, so it's fine. You're like, are you sure about that? Alright, let's purchase one of these. Oh, it wants multi-strike? Screw that. I don't like multi-strike. I don't like that one either. No. Oh, jeez. That's gonna be a lot, but okay. We'll do it. Grindy, bloody tasks. Right, let's go back to one of my other sets that need grinding. Yeah, I got the Japanese set. Actually, hang on. My German set could do working on. Although it is a horrific hodgepodge of vehicles. Hang on. That one's done, that one's done. That one's nearly done. Do I have much unlocked? I don't think there is. Hang on. Oh god, no. Ugh. I need to do that one. Okay. Did I do that one? Yeah. Hang on, I left one item off. How? Why? Why did I leave one item off? What? Hey, no, it's adventure. It's just budget solutions to the problem. That's all it is. It's just little budget solutions. Tidy little budget solutions. That's all it is. Did I do this one? Yes, I did that one. Okay, right. I need more crew slots. Dang it. Need more crew slots. Because I have that bought, and I don't know why I don't have it in that set. I'm very confused about why I did that. I don't understand. I don't understand why I did that. I need to expand the crew slots. Right, I'm gonna replace that one. And we're gonna work on it. We're gonna do that. And then I'm probably gonna need to copy that. I'm gonna rename it. And that'll be like my progressing into the next tier set. That's what I'm gonna go with. Right, let's do stream readies quickly. I know, right, Scavalian. Alright. I hope I can do this. Ugh. Basically, I'm gonna play the German set just to get the easy tasks done, and then I'll swap back to a tier 3 set. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my Batman plan. Alright. That's what I'm going with. Right. Okay, we've done that. Good. Ugh, brain fart. Hang on. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Right, okay, we'll put the next one on. And then we'll get back in and actually play some matches. That's what we need to do today. Right, let's go there. So yeah, I'll play the German set and then, actually, hang on. Battle Pass. Is there more challenges? Yes, there is. Destroy 10 ground and naval vehicles using unguided aircraft rockets. Oh, great! So I need to play sets with rockets then. Okay. I have till the 28th to do that. Okay, so I have a little bit of time. Professional. Yeah, I've just not been getting that recently, so that's a slight problem. Ah! I've been doing really bad with getting these done. I was doing so well, and then I just hit a bit of a roadblock with it. Ugh, good old brain fart, right. Any of these have rocket? Ooh, actually, let's have a look. Do you have rockets? No, you got some big boy bombs on you, though. Okay. You got some big ones as well. Okay. Incendiary bomb. Hang on. Whoa, I have incendiary bombs. Okay. Okay, I like this. I get the fancy tools. I don't know why I want to use the flamey ones, but hey, that'll be fun. I can use the flamey bombs, and I'd have a barbecue. It'd be nice. Nice and spiffy barbecue. Lots of barbecue. Lots and lots and lots of barbecue. Right, let's go over here. We're gonna see what we can do. Batman plans. Come on, go, 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 go. Oh, I don't know who I'm gonna target. I hopefully can get something. Come on, gimme, 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 gimme. Ah! Okay, he's all over the place. Oh, it feels weird playing this set. Okay. Ooh, that's the ground. That's the ground. Let's not hit the ground. I got one behind me. Come on. Ugh. Wow, okay. Alright, I was gonna try and help. Got beaten to it. Right, where are the rest of them at? Okay, there's one there. Come on, turn, 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 turn. Feel like I'm... Oh, I got a water leak. That's not great. I have absolutely fuck all turning capability at the moment. Come on. Yeah, I'm losing engine speed as well.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Come on. Oh, I need to catch him. Come on. No! Oh, rip. Okay. Wow, that plane's gone. Right, we're gonna go get the next one. Let's get the next one. I got an assist. Okay. It's better than nothing. I'll take it. Right, I'm gonna try and not kaput the engine this time. That will be a good start. Right. Come on, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Let's have a little look-see. Right, come on. Right, that's a bot. Okay, got one. Okay, that's something. No! Ow! I made a mistake there. Yeah, it was a slight mistake. I had a cliff on one side and I had him. Yeah. Alright, let's go again. I'm probably gonna end up in bombers and strike after this, right? I mean, it's nice to have a little mix because I can vary things up a little bit, but I'll kind of limit on my choices a little bit. Also, I need 80% activity in this match if it's gonna qualify. If we do get the win, so I need to not throw my planes away. I need to be a little bit careful. I need to be a little bit careful. Okay, that counted. Good. I got a slight problem here because I got two to my left that are probably going to come in behind me. Come on. No. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm not pulling this one up and out. Nope. Okay. A couple of them are on fire though, so there's that. Right, let's take the last. I got nothing on this, so we're just gonna have to take it in default config. We'll take it. Oh, blimey, it's got that. Okay. I didn't realize it had that. Okay. Not really gonna be especially useful to me in this situation, but that's fine. I got the little blippy radar thing. That's a rarity. Oh, this thing's very heavy. This is some sort of interceptor, isn't it? Is my guess. What I need to check the classification on this. Might just be a flat-out defense aircraft. I don't know. Either way, though, it is not something you want to be turning in. Oh, this is heavy-handed. I probably should be going after bombers with this. This is not a dogfighting plane. Who am I gonna go for next? 335 probably be good. There's a Wellington over there. I could probably go for that if I can get to the bloody thing, though. That's the problem. Come on. Okay, I got a few hits on that. Come on, straighten it up. Okay, I got an assist. That's me. Whoa, okay. Okay, I got an assist on that. That'll help. Come on, turn, 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 turn. Oh, I don't like these heavy-handed fighters. They're so hard to do anything in. Come on. I've also got an oil leak at the moment as well. Ah! Okay, I got a little something there. Is it bad? All I'm looking at, you know the little antennas on the front? All I'm thinking is like barbecue skewers. Like, yeah, we'll just put them on the barbie. Everything will be fine. Let's have some sausages and some bacon and. Oh no, even better, marshmallow sticks. That's what we should use them as. Just wanna barbecue some marshmallows. There we go. We can do that. Just barbecue some marshmallows with the front of the plane. Easy. And I'm gonna fall out the sky in a second because I have lost way too much pace. I think what I need to do with that missile task, I need to... Was it... Hang on, was it missiles or was it rocket? It was rockets, was it? It was unguided rocket. I'm having a brain fart. I think I need to get the Hellcat out for that. I think I've got 2 planes in the British set that have rockets. I'm not 100% sure. I need to double check. Hey, Wowsy, how you doing? You alright? Everything all good? I hope you're doing well today. We'll just be chilling. We're just taking it easy today. Gonna play a little bit of Spark Defense later as well. I'm hoping Crispy will get on and he can come play with me. But at the moment he is asleep, I think, because he's showing us offline. He was probably up late again last night playing Persona. I know what he's like. Yeah. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, because hopefully we're going to be able to play King of the Castle again tomorrow. So that should be good. Looking forward to that. Should be really, really nice. But yeah, today just a bit of chill time on War Thunder, and then we'll, from there we'll head into Spark Defense, which I played with Crispy last time, and it was really, really fun. So we'll be hanging out on that, and yeah, just dorking around and having a laugh with it, hopefully. It's good to get back on this, though. I need to make some more progress on it. I'm getting really, really behind on the Battle Pass. So, I need to put some time in on it. I'm nearly at the plane, though. I'm nearly at the plane. I could get a vehicle out of the shop, but I need to do 2 more specials for that. So I'm gonna try and work on that today as well. Because if I can do that, I can then spend the war bonds on getting a vehicle. So that would be helpful, to say the very least. So that is the Batman plan. So hopefully we'll do that, and it'll all kind of fit into place with everything. And we just take it nice and easy. But yeah, hopefully it'll be fine. I'd say, fingers crossed. I really enjoyed playing Call of Duty yesterday, though. That was really good. I know we didn't make a huge amount of progress, but to me it feels like it was a lot, especially given that I'm really finding it hard now in Gold. I need to improve a lot if I'm gonna progress through Gold. I need to suck less. I need more practice time. I am getting there, though. I mean, compared when I first got back on COD, so it's just gonna be one of those things where I need to play it more often, and then hopefully everything will kind of slot into place, and you know, I'll get back on it. But I need to definitely work on some gun sets. So somebody sent me some links to some websites that are good for ideas and options. So I'm gonna take a look at that. And then hopefully that'll give me some ideas to things I can do. Also, I need to have a look at what I've got that needs more stuff unlocked on it as well. So that's another thing I need to do as well. I need to go through all of that and work that out. So that is on my to-do list. But hopefully at the weekend, if I get some time, I'll pop on the game. I'll try and grind some parts for guns. Maybe I should just have a week. Actually, you know what I could do? If I play ranked until I max out Battle Pass. And then maybe, or I need to look and see how long is left on Battle Pass. I think that's the big thing. I need to do that. And then I can figure out what I'm going to do from there. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't quite made my mind up. Ooh, okay. Flame bombs on that as well. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Let's get the improved weaponry. You know what? I'm gonna go for another thing of improved weaponry, and then we'll swap it over. Right, okay, I got that. Right, cool. We need tier 3s again. You know what I could do? I've got these rank 4s for that. Also, how is my set for this doing? Yeah, it's mostly twos for that. If I do Israel, I can work on another set and make some progress. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna research that. Play a battle and destroy the required number of aircraft. Minimum of 4. Okay. That shouldn't be too difficult. That shouldn't be too difficult at all. Right, okay, we're gonna do that then. We will do that. That's a Batman plan. I like it. Right. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah. I'm probably gonna find it a little bit difficult because I've only got the one vehicle in this set, but you know what? Screw it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm just gonna have to play this one aircraft because I think it counts as a reserve, so I get it back multiple times. So there is that. So that'll probably help a little bit. That's what I'm thinking. I want to try and get some more research done, ideally. That's the Batman plan, at least, anyway. Alright, come on, give me a match. Give me a match. Come on. Gimme, 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 gimme. It will eventually find me one. Come on! Oh, come on! No, come on, give me a match! Come on! Maybe there's not many people on at the moment? I mean, it says there's 20 people waiting, so... Can't be far off having enough. Come on! Yeah, T4 is a little thin on the ground. Yeah, it seems tier 3, tier 2 is the optimal. Wow, there's like 2 people playing tier 8. Yikes. How are they even queuing? Seriously. Hey Mark, how you doing? Everything all good? Hope you're doing well. How's things for you today? You doing well? Hope everything is spiffy and jazzy. You been up to much? Your work, yeah? Yeah, well, hopefully work goes smooth for you. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it'll all be okay. Okay. A little bit bomber heavy. That's fine. I can deal with that. Right. Now let's take this one up. Alright, we need 4 kills, ideally. That's the Batman plan. Oh no, Smarties! Shit, that's not good. You gonna be alright? Those must be quite sore. See, I'm kind of lucky. We don't get mosquitoes here unless it's summer and there's a ton of heat that's come up. Although we did have really bad mosquitoes one year. But yeah, generally speaking, we don't get them for the most part. You get like the odd heat surge kind of thing, and then yeah, we'll have tons of them. But generally speaking, they're a rarity here, thankfully. I mean, I'm technically on a medication permanently that is also an anti-malarial, so in theory, if I ever got bit, I should be fine, but I still would rather not chance it. Oh you're cleaning out water streams? Ah, yeah, because they hang around like ponds and stagnant water, don't they? Oh, yeah, that's not good. Oh, crumbs. 21 degrees? Yeah. Oh, fluffy hugs! Fluffy hugs. I hope you'll be okay. Right, I need to try and get some more kills here. Come on. I think this is a 30... where is that guy going? I feel like he's gonna dip me. Yeah. Yep. Wow, I really cannot turn in this. Whoa. Okay, why am I so sluggish turning in this? Okay, got another one. Right, so that's 2. I need to get reload. Ah, I got one behind me. Are my flaps stuck down? I have been flicking them, but I think they're stuck down. Yeah. I use the mouse to turn, smartest. That's exactly how I have it set up. I have A and D for rolling. But yeah, my mouse is what I use for moving. But yeah, I use the mouse. That's how I have it set up. I changed it. I don't use the default setting. Because fuck that. Yeah, mine is completely mouse turning. Like I can roll left and right with A and D, but I use the mouse. Come on. Yeah, I have shift for pitching as well to push it. But yeah, no, the mouse aiming and turning is just so much better. I mean, I've obviously got that for like slight adjustments if I need it, but yeah, the heavy duty lifting I do with the mouse. No, okay, the flaps, that is just the default position for them apparently. Okay. Oh, ouch. Yeah, dude, high tier stuff is just beyond me. You know what I do want to get back on? I want to get back on Wingman. I was enjoying that. Good God, did I potato hard on it for the first, like, hour. But I did really enjoy that. I also need to get on Ace Combat at some point. I've had to uninstall a ton of stuff, including that temporarily off my machine, because my 4TB hard drive, which is just Steam, by the way, I nearly maxed it out, so I've had to have a cleanup the other day. So, yeah, I probably need to buy a bigger hard drive. I don't know what the biggest hard drive size I can get is, but I need to do something. Steam is taking over really badly. The thing is, I have another 2 hard drive with other games on. Anything that's like an MMO or a separate client goes on a different couple of drives. There's 2 drives that those live on. Hang on, what was that, Smartest? I was trying to read. All right. Okay. I mean, is this like a public domain information limit or something? I don't know. Like, whatever you do, don't get into classified military leaks. We're not gonna go into that territory. There's already been enough of those in the last 6 to 8 months for poor War Thunder. Come on. Hey, Ari. How you doing? Everything all good? Everything all spiffy? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Yeah, got one. Is that the 4? Yes, that's the 4. Good. Oh, it is? Okay, yeah, I was about to say don't be breaking any laws. Yeah, we don't want to get in that kind of trouble. Yeah, that would not be good. Right, I got the 4 kills I need, so that'll be 1 ticked off for my matches. So I can do it. Now I gotta do that another 3 times. I don't think there was any other caveats. I'm fairly sure there wasn't. Alright, we should be fine. I'm a little bit careful here, because I don't... Oh my gosh, that is a big pile of them over there. Oh, wow, okay. I'm biting off more than I can chew dealing with all this lot. Okay. Huh. Okay, well, we'll give it a try. Ah, nice, Ari. Guten Tag. Sorry, my German is very rusty. I remember that much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Hopefully all is going well. I needed some tier 3 plus stuff to play, Finn, to work on, so I thought this was a productive way to use my research. So that's what I'm doing. I've got research boosters. We're gonna use it on this today. I need to get 100 player kills. And then 4 matches with 4 kills. Ow! So, how you doing today, Finn? Everything alright? Do. Oh, you got work, Finn? No worries, it's all good. Yeah, take it easy. Best of luck with the work, Finn. Hope it'll all be good. Hopefully it'll all go smoothly. Fingers crossed. Oh, that's a pack vehicle? What pack is that available in? Sorry, just curiosity more than anything else. Let's have a look. If I hit that, oh, it'll tell me. Okay. 25 quid. Okay. I'm not gonna get it, but... Good to know which pack it is. It's one on Steam. Okay. Oh, Mark! That's Blue Hiss! Very good, very good. Hang on, I did that! Why? Why didn't it count that? Oh, hang on, the match hasn't finished. I ended up leaving early, didn't I? Duh. That's what it was. Sorry, I was having a brain fart. I was like, there's no way it's not counted that. Bullshit. No, right, we're good, we're fine. Match hasn't come out yet. My brain fart. I had a brain fart. I completely potato brained. Right. 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 Okay, let's play this a second while that's going on. Right. There we go. Right. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's that one done. There we go. Right. Let's click start on that. There we go. Excellent. Right, so that'll do the... Oh, there we go. Battle just came out. There we go. I actually got it now. Good. Right, let's purchase that. And then we'll buy that straight up as well. So that gives me all the tier 2 stuff. I think let's go for the engine next. Get some decent upgrades on it. Yeah, I need a lot of research to unlock all of these. It's gonna take some time. I should be able to do it though. Yeah, there we go. Right, so that's one tick on that. Right, let's go again. And then we will, we'll take it from there. Hopefully it'll be fine. Right. Oh, you have a pet, Ari? I don't know what your pet is. What is your pet? Is it a doggy or a cat? Or lizard? we have lots of people with different pets here. My partner and I, we have a cat. One of the guys has a pet bear, no joke. Yeah, some interesting pets out there. Mantis, what, is it a praying mantis? Wrote back, hang on what, on Discord? Sorry, did I miss something, Smartest? Hang on, I'm having a brain fart. Are you talking to me? Oh, that's good, Smartest. Yeah, I'm glad at least she calls colds. That's good. Yeah, sorry, I was having a brain fart, Smartest. I wasn't sure who you were talking to. Oh, the Ari? Yeah. Yeah, Ari said ja, natuurlijk. Which is, I think, yes, naturally, if I remember right. So, that's the last thing they put in. To you. My pronunciation is off. I'm sorry. It's been a long time since I've used German a lot. Ugh, come on. Come on. Hey, I got one. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it also means correct, doesn't it? Yeah, correct, of course. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few things it can be loosely translated to, isn't there? Yeah. Yeah, because we would say yeah naturally or something to that effect as well. It's less commonly said here, but it has the same kind of sentiment. Yeah, I had German in school, but yeah, you don't really use it in the UK second languages, so I just forgot it all by the time I got to uni. I was on an accelerated course. I did GCSE and I did part of an A-level. But yeah, you don't use it, you lose it, right? That's the problem. I'm sure if I went through all my old revision books, I could pick it back up properly again, but it's just one of those things where I just haven't had a need to use it. I went abroad to Germany a couple of times. I went to Cologne for the Christmas markets and stuff like that. That was great. Yeah. See, I remember like 1, 2, 3, you know, I remember all that, and Januar and all that, and Montag and all that. You know, I remember the little basic things. It's where if it's getting conversational is where I'd fall down, because remembering all the tenses and everything. And then the sentence structure in German is different as well to English. They end up putting a lot of their doing words at the end of sentences and stuff like that. So that again, it's just like reprogramming your brain It's a reword. Yeah, well, there's quite a few ways to do hello, isn't there? There's hello, guten Tag, grüß dich, grüß Gott, guten Abend, guten Morgen. Depending on whether that's time of the day related ones, but you know what I mean? There's a whole ton of them. Yeah, there's a ton of different ones, isn't there? Absolutely tons. Been to Munich? Nice. Yeah, see, I'd love to go back to Germany at some point. I don't know when I get a chance to go on holiday there again, but I would love to. It would be nice. Ah, okay, smartest. Yeah. Yeah, see, when I went, it was all the Christmas market stuff, and I was there for my conversational German course, so we were in a youth hostel, and we had to go talk to the public and practice our German. It was interesting, because I'm not somebody that will just go and approach random people. It was really nice, though. We met tons of nice people. The shopkeepers were especially helpful and nice, so that was great. Oktoberfest. Oh, yeah. Southern Jutland. Yeah. Oh, you say moin as well there. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. The thing is, I don't know what I would do if I visited Germany again. If I go back to Cologne again, or if I go to a different place. I'm not sure. I don't know. They're kind of spoiled for choice, though. That's the thing. I wouldn't know where to specifically want to go. Yeah, well, it has quite a strong, distinct sound, but... Oh, no, all the people I met were lovely. We had a great time. Everybody was so nice and helpful. Thing is, as well, where there was stuff that was very different. I mean, for example, they do all the recycling there back then that we didn't in the UK. Because they do this thing. This is quite common, I've heard, across most of Europe, where if you have a bottle of like, a drink, if you take it back to the shop or a designated place, then they'll give you, like, 15 cents back off the value of it or something. Hi, Henry. How you doing? Guten Tag. How's you? I'm gonna have to Google Translate that. I vaguely can read that. But yeah, like when we needed help with that kind of stuff, Smarties, they were super helpful. Because yeah, that was just a really alien thing to us as visitors. Yeah, okay, I had translated right in my head. No, I haven't been to Baden-Württemberg, no. No, I haven't. Sorry, I wanted to double check it, Smarties, because I didn't trust myself to get it right. I remember things like verwohnst du? And, you know, like some general questions and things like that. Ah, dankeschön, Ari, dankeschön. It's me not trusting myself, Smarties, to get it right, that's all. You know, but yeah, I remember like a little bit. I remember a little bit. I remember a little bit. But yeah, I would like to go revisit Germany again. I'll say I'm just a bit spoiled for choice for where to go there, though. That's the problem. Couldn't do all in one trip. Let's be real. But yeah, I'd love to do some traveling at some point. I don't know when I'll get around to it. I'll have to write a little list and figure it all out when it happens. Tell you what, though. For people who haven't been to Germany, cheesecake. Oh my gosh, the cheesecake. It's very strong, but it's great. I got a bit of a shock when I ordered cheesecake. The cheesecake we have in the UK is extremely mild. German cheesecake, very strong, but great. But yeah, that's definitely something I'd recommend. Really nice. We found a little cheesecake shop in Cologne, not too far from the cathedral, actually. And yeah, oh my gosh, that stuff was kick-ass. It was great. It just took me by surprise. I was expecting it to be very mild. But it was lovely. It was very lovely. But yeah, very strong tasting. They know how to flavor it. They definitely know how to give it that flavor and that kick. Come on! Let's turn around. Oh, my plane. Nope. I think something went wrong with my engine. Oopsie. Yeah. Yeah, see, in the UK, they just don't do that, Mark. They just don't do that. I mean, obviously, bear in mind, when I went to Germany, it was 2015? Yeah, it was about 2015, if I remember correctly. So this was a long time ago. I mean, the UK has got better with its recycling and stuff, but we don't do the money in exchange for returning bottles thing. You just don't do it here. Basically, if you bought it, it's your problem. Deal with it. Is kind of the prevailing attitude. So your responsibility is to keep hold of it and then put it in your own box when you get home. Some people do, some people don't. But yeah, yeah, getting money back for it. Yeah, they just don't do that. So it's very much a hold on to it and put it in your own household recycling box when you get home. That's the way we do it. But yeah, I like the fact that they did all that stuff when I was there, Mark, because it was really good. It was easy to do as well. It was all set up really, really nicely. Oh no, you got one on your shoulder as well. That's not good. Hang on, what? Ari, why does the submarine sink? Hang on, what? Is this a joke? Or what are we going for here? I mean, thankfully we don't have submarines in this game yet. Whether they'll implement them or not, I have no clue, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do is flood your submarine. Although I did hear about a case where somebody managed to sink one because they flushed the toilet wrong. I heard that happened. Yeah, someone didn't flush the loo properly and they flooded a submarine. So yeah, I heard there's been a few cases of that. There was only one that I managed to find the actual details on. Oh, okay, Mark. Yeah, that makes sense, Mark. Yeah, we don't really have much in the way of scrap places in the UK. You have, like, what's called the dump, but that is literally just to dispose of things in a landfill. There are recycling centers, but you don't get money for what you recycled. You just put it into the box. They take it. You don't get anything back for doing it. Scrap merchants and stuff do exist, but that's more for commercial stuff. Hey, Chan, how you doing? Hey, you can join me in arcade. Play some arcade. Oh, thing is, Ari, I can imagine somebody accidentally leaving the hatch open. There must be alarms on those hatches, surely. Surely submarines must have put hatch alarms on or something. Because you'd want to know if that was open before you go down, surely. Sorry, just thinking about it from a technical standpoint. That must have happened one too many times, and they were just like, no, we're putting an alarm on that thing. Oh, really? Oh, okay, Mark. Yeah, don't expect that here. They don't do that here. That's just not how we do it. Hey, Dad. How are you? You alright? Everything all good? I'm sorry I'm half asleep at the moment. I'm slowly waking my brain up. Slowly getting there. Getting out of potato mode. I'm generally feeling pretty good though at the moment. Yeah, we're doing Israel at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I played a little bit of Germany earlier, but I needed to get into something that was tier 3 or higher, so I thought I'd start pushing another set on. So Israel became the candidate for that. So, yeah. So we're doing a little bit of that for a change. I need to work on German set. It's verging on tier 3, but I need to upgrade stuff. I'll get there, though. I just need a bit of time. So, but yeah, that's what we're going to try and do, is basically Israel and Germany. And then I've got France, Italy, and China still to do. Yes! I've heard about the toilet flushing thing. Yeah, I've heard of a few things of that, but... yeah, I'll get there with the Germany low tier. It'll be fine. We'll get there. Oh, wow. Really, Mark? Yikes. Had a couple of close calls. Oh, no! Fluffy hugs. Fluffy hugs. Best of luck with the driving training. Be safe. Be safe. Be very, very safe. Again, thank you for that hydrate earlier, by the way, smartest. Appreciate that. I do need to make sure I hydrate properly. Tell you what, it's going to be a lean day tonight with dinner. I had way too much for breakfast, and I'm regretting it. I needed to use up some burger buns, so I turned them into breakfast rolls. But, yeah, that's all bar 200 of my calorie allowance for today now used up. So, yeah, I can have a milkshake for dinner tonight, or an ice cream. That's it. So, I need to drink plenty of water to make sure I feel full. There we go, got one. Nice. Alright, let's go for the next one. But yeah, I hope you're not too shaken up, Dan. I hope you're gonna be okay. Fluffy hugs. Oh, some good news though, guys. My dad, right? You know, he had the op and everything. Yeah, yesterday, it was really cute. I nearly cried yesterday. Yeah, I had a chat with him last night, and he said, oh, it's the first day I've not had any pain since the op, and I was like, yay! Daddy's getting better. I don't know why, it was such a stupid thing, but it was like, oh, I think it's just giving him a little bit of hope, and it's cute and it's nice. But yeah, he said he had slight stomach pains, but he wasn't like actually in pain, so. And then he went out yesterday, briefly, and then he went out the day before with me, and then he's gone out today with my mom. And he can drive the car now, so, and he's eating. And he's being able to toilet a little bit better now, so... yeah, so I don't know, I'm just all, like, happy for him. It's just like, yay, we're finally over the hump, potentially, you know? Because it's been a really slow and hard recovery for him. And it just feels like we're, you know what I mean? We're getting over that little phase now. Because he was having such a horrible time of it, so... It just makes me happy that he's, you know, getting there with it. And hopefully it'll continue that way. I mean, obviously I'm expecting us to have the occasional blip here and there, but... It's you know what I mean? It's just a little bit of hope, a little bit of promise, you know, that things are going in the right direction, so... I still need to watch him like a hawk, though, make sure he doesn't do too much, and he couldn't do the shopping on his own yet, but... In time, hopefully, we'll get there. Aw, thank you, Enter T-Rush Geezer, appreciate that. Thank you. 5 pints of beer. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, I'm on 1400 calorie diet at the moment. My weight loss slowed up a bit though, because my exercise machine, the plug had exposed wires in it. So that was bulky for about a week and a half. So I couldn't use it. That's now fixed. I have a new plug for it. But yeah, now it's a workload issue, so I'm gonna try and get that all sorted out. Hopefully this weekend, knock on wood. And then I'm gonna be back to doing daily exercise is the plan. But I've done really well. I've lost quite a bit of weight. So I need to keep it up though. But I will get there. Yeah, well the protein makes you feel full. So there's less urge to want to eat more things. I've definitely found that work for me. I had a lot of carbs typically, but I've swapped to a more protein heavy diet. It makes you feel that much more full. It's great. Yeah, sure, Chan. I'll get you in after this one. Hey, thank you, Dan, Francis, Rush. Thank you, guys. But, yeah, definitely swap into the more protein biased diet definitely helps. At least it did for me, anyway. But, yeah, I ate this morning and I feel like an absolute pig. But it just shows how much my stomach has shrunk. And how crazy what I was eating before was, so... Accidentally hit the gas instead of the brake? Oh no. Oh crumbs. I'm glad you're not shaken, but... Then again, I'm so highly strung, I definitely would be. I'm glad you're okay though. Yeah, it sounds like a bit of an adventure this morning that you've had. I've had a lot of an adventure, but you know. Oh gosh. I presume there was somebody with you in the vehicle, right? I hope they're okay too. I haven't played the French planes yet. I need to get around to those eventually. Yeah, well, what with it being driver training? That makes sense. Come on. Yeah. See, doing it when it's quieter definitely helps. At least to start with, anyway. The one thing that really scares me, and I still haven't done it yet, is motorway driving. I mean, I hate A roads as it is, but yeah, motorway is the one scary thing. Thing is, I was gonna do Driver's Plus, which used to reduce your insurance costs, and it did motorway driving, but now it doesn't reduce your insurance, which is fucking ridiculous. So if I did do it, it'd just be more for my personal sanity than anything else. But yeah, I wish they'd update the British driving license requirements. Because we don't do any, like, wet weather, icy weather training at all. You're not required to drive at night either in order to pass. They don't do any of that. You can legally go on a motorway with a basic driving license, but they don't do any motorway training in the actual driving before you do your test, and you're not required to do any during your test either. It's just insane. It's just absolutely insane. I feel like it needs revising. Personally, I think it needs some changes. It's not adequate for modern roads and modern driving in general. But it is what it is. Come on. Let's try and get another one. Okay, missed out on that, sadly. How are we doing? I got 3. It's not too bad. Could do with one more, though. Actually, no. Did I do the task? I can't remember. I actually can't remember. Did I... Shit, did I finish the medium task or not, guys? I don't think I had I? I'm fairly sure I was close, but not. I don't remember. I'm having a giant brain fart, like, legit. Ugh. Oh, by the way, Chan, is around 3 to 4-ish okay with you for vehicles, by the way? I'm in at 3-3 at the moment. I don't mind going up to 4. Refine. Hey, that works? That works, Dan. You'll get there. I have faith. Yeah, 4's alright. Okay, cool. No worries. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've only got the Sakine at the moment in this set, but hopefully it'll unlock something soonish. This is gonna be the one problem, just getting this rolling, because I've only got the one vehicle at the moment in this set. I will get there, though. I will get there eventually. Slowly but surely. Oh, by the way, guys, you can check out today's spawn. I'd really appreciate that. We will be playing it later today. If anybody wants to come and play it with me, you're more than welcome. Crispy should be hopping on to play it with me. And I believe it's up to 3 or 4 players or something like that. So I'll have spots if anybody does want to join in. There we go. That wasn't bad. Yeah, I saw they've got a pack craft for the first bit, but I don't have that. The other ones that I need to unlock, I just don't have yet. It's like 30-40k to unlock them, so I'm slowly working on it. But I'm gonna need some time. I have got research boosters on. But yeah, it'd be nice if I could get 1 or 2 unlocked today. I'm not sure how far I'm gonna get with it, but we'll just have to kind of play it by ear. Can't remember which one I'm researching at the moment. Let me go back to the hangar a second. But yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of the Sakine a little bit. I need to keep working on it. I got a lot. Well, I want to say a lot. Not like redonkulous amount, but there's a fair few upgrades I need. Oh, it is the Spit that I've got worked on at the moment. Yeah, because there's that pack Spitfire there that I looked up. It's about 25 quid on Steam. But yeah, what I'm thinking is if I do that and then if I put that one in. But yeah, if you want to move up the BR as we go along, go for it. Yeah, let me drop you an invite. There you go. There you go. There you go. But yeah. So we'll just have to see how we go. But yeah, I will expand this out slowly. It's gonna take me a little bit of time. We'll get there though. Oh yeah, play 4s if you want, Chan. That's fine. As I say, I'm gonna research this Spit, which will bring me up to 4-3 immediately. So I mean, if you want to move it up with me, feel free. But yeah, if you want to, for now, cap a 4 if you don't mind. And then obviously when I've got some extras added in, that'll be great. But I gotta get there first, that's the problem. I mean, it's 27k left on that one. I don't know how much is that one? But yeah, that's gonna be a shitload. And there's 54 for that, so getting any of these is gonna take a while. But we'll get there. We'll get there. It's just gonna be one of these things that'll take a bit of time. Let me do stream raiders quickly. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm coming down with a cold. I hope I'm not. I need to record a video. I need to record a video this week. Right, okay, we got stream raiders. There we go. Yeah, sure. Do it. Whatever suits you, alright? That's fine by me. But yeah, just hard cap a 4 for now if you don't mind. But yeah, you play whatever. You want to play reserves, go for it. Go nuts. I really don't mind. Whatever you're comfortable in. I mean, this is one of the nice things, like, circling back around stuff. So we could kind of, you know, figure it out. There we go. Right, so that's that done. Ah! Oh, that's gonna cap me. Okay, I'm gonna hold out on redeeming that then. Right, let's put me in a battle. Right. Okay, let's go back in again. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully I won't die instantly. Although, as I say, I feel like I'm doing okay in the Sakine at the moment. I had... The first match was a little rough and a little potato-y. But we got there. Oh, GG. There we go, right. Let's see if we track down some enemies and see what we can do. Medium tasks out of the way, so it's just straight up killing enemies now that I need to do. Nothing too fancy. I need 2 more special tasks to be able to progress and grab the shop items, so... Could do some challenges today. I have, whoa, okay. I have a few things I need to do. So obviously we've got the boats. We've got boats, coastal torp thing. There's the rocket, unguided rocket, ground target thing. I feel like that I've got half a chance of being able to do. I think we need to take the Hellcat, and I need to have a look at what else I've got that has rockets. I think American set will probably be the best. I need to have a look at what I have, but I'm fairly sure there's quite a few of the American aircraft that have rockets on them. I need to double check. Does anyone have any recommendations? My stuff that's above tier 3 is American, British. I'm trying to think what else. F6. I don't have an F6. I mean, I have the F16. But that's like the only vehicle I have of that insane tier. British? Yeah, see, I've got a Hellcat. I got a Hellcat in the British SAP. So that I know I can operate and work with. I'm sure there's at least one other vehicle I have that's in that same kind of bracket with rockets, but I cannot remember. Like, I've legit forgotten. Does it have to be it needs to be at least tier 3 because it's a challenge. All of the battle pass challenges are tier 3 plus. It could be a higher tier, it just can't be lower. That's the thing with those. But yeah, it's tier 3 minimum. So thing is as well though, when I start getting above tier 3, I have very limited options on what I can field. The only sets really above tier 3 for me, I'd say British, American, and USSR for planes. So that's where I hit a limitation. I don't really have anything else that is beyond and at that point, so yeah, it needs to be one of those trees. Oh, sorry, I've not heard it called that, Dan. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart. Sorry, I'm so used to just calling it hell. I didn't know what its abbreviation was. Sorry, my mistake. I also didn't know if you did a typo either. Sorry. Ugh. You can tell I'm tired. I need more caffeine. Yeah, I mean, the mission says unguided rockets, so as long as it's that, then we'll be fine. A20s are ranked. Yeah, see, I can't use that. Mosquito? I do have mosquitoes, yes. That could work. PT boat. I like the PT boats are great fun. Those are really fun to play. I do love my PT boats. I don't think I could go wrong with those, honestly. They're the ones for me with the tops that just it feels the most natural. I don't know if it's just because I played them so religiously or what, but they're definitely my vibe. I like the British SAP, but the armored gunboat, like the La Familiar or whatever it's fucking called, it drives me nuts. That thing is like driving a brick, and I don't like it. Also, the one-shot gun thing really just doesn't suit me. I need to get used to armored gunboats. Yeah, that thing. You know the one I mean. Yeah, that thing just drives me crazy. But yeah, Mosquito, Hellcat. I'm trying to think what else I might have that's got rockets on it. I don't typically equip rockets when I have them available to me. I used to, because I thought they were fucking hilarious, but honestly, they're just so much of a hindrance to turning. 9 times out of 10, I just don't bother with them these days. Just a personal preference thing, really, but they are fun to have, though. I just stopped really using them because they're more of a distraction, and then I end up potatoing into the ground, so I need to be careful with this last vehicle. Can't afford to lose it. Come on. I gotta wait now. I overcooked it. This is the other problem as well. With this set, I don't have any, Hey, if you like it, great. I just need to figure out how to get it to work for me. I just haven't been able to hit it on the head yet, Dan. I'll get there eventually, hopefully. It's a practice thing, I'm sure, more than anything else. Also, as well, I just like the burn, the speed of the PT boats. I like the kind of crazy Leroy Jenkins of it, if that makes sense. It's quite a therapeutic? I don't know quite how to describe it. Yeah, I really don't want to land in a woodland. Yeah, but knocked out. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit and watch you, Chan, because I just got potatoed out of the sky. Oh, are you up? Hang on. Oh, there he is. Hey, found him. There we go. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh, Henry, by the way, welcome to the Discord. I'm not sure who that is in chat, but hi. Well, I think I might know who it is. There was a Henry in here earlier, so it might be him. Anyway, I got a fair few kills, so that was good. Made some progress. Right. Alright. Oh, I got some more of my drink. Alright, let's have some more of that. Yeah, did okay. How many kills did I get? Let me have a look quickly. I got 8! Dude, I got 8. Okay, I'm happy with one plane that's a reserve that I got 3 of. I feel that's pretty decent. I more than doubled. I'll take that. I will gladly take that. I feel like that's pretty good for Queen Potato. But yeah, Tag, go back to what we were saying about the boats. I need to work on some more sets. I am really liking the American set for both coastal and blue water. I do need to start working on other bits though. Definitely on my to-do list. I think when Snail gives me my monthly stipend, I'm gonna probably put it to... I probably won't put it towards any premium vehicles. I'm probably gonna put it to crew slots. I want to get that German roster expanded. So I think I'll do that. Maybe I'll pick up a couple of cheap vehicles. I'm not sure though. I think if I do pick anything up, it'd be probably tiers 1 to 3 though. Because I'm probably not going to have much left over. Because I'll get 5k. I think one slot for Germany is going to be 1,200. So... yeah, it's gonna get costly. I'm not gonna have much spare, to be honest. More than likely. By the time I'm done with it. Hey, Jabrowski, how you doing? You alright? Everything all good? I hope I pronounced the username right. I'm sorry if I got it wrong. I'm terrible with usernames. I hope you're doing well today. My plane's a little dead, so... just waiting on the match finishing. Hey, Force, how you doing? Oh, Stream Raiders. Yeah, we play Stream Raiders here. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come and join us in for it if you want to. Yeah, we're doing actually really well. I got 8 kills. But only putting 3 vehicles out. So, and it was a reserve vehicle. So I've actually done quite well. Yeah, good, Force. Good. How are you? Yeah, we just be chilling. I got a nice little hot drink here. I've got some water. I have Force. I can't cope with it. I just can't cope with it. I played a lot of flight sim games as a kid. But, yeah, I don't like being constrained to the cockpit in a fighting one. I just get so disorientated. It doesn't work for me. I think it'd be alright if it's like, hey, you're running a passenger airline. Go take people from A to B. Yeah, I'd probably be okay, but the dogfighting? Yeah, dogfighting when constrained to the cockpit, I just lose all sense of spatial awareness, I guess. Yeah, no worries, Jabroski. It's okay, it's okay. Have a good luck, mate. If you need anything, by the way, just ask. We have a community Discord that we hang out in and, you know, YouTube and all that stuff. If you need any of that, just ask. It's not a problem. Ooh, ouch. A little bit barbecuey. Yeah, no worries, dude. Oh, sorry for the sneeze. Ah. Oh, yeah, you actually... Hang on, is that you out? Yeah, no worries. It's so good, it's so good. If you're out, and what I'll do is I'll go to the hangar. Yeah, sure. I'm going to be on this till about 5:30. So, that's BST, though. Thanks, chat. Sorry, I sound like a demented squirrel when I sneeze. I try to move away from the microphone. But yeah, if you're back before then, yeah, just give me a shout. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Thanks for being a good sport. And we'll catch you in a bit. Oh yeah, definitely Force. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, I'd love to do it. I don't know if it's like motion sickness or what, but it just really throws me. See, this is why I prefer realistic over sim, just simply because, at least I can choose to not be constrained to the cockpit. Thing is, I'll play other games that have a cockpit, though, like, Elite Dangerous and stuff. I'll do that quite happily. I don't know, I think it's just the dogfighting bit. Also, as well, my ability to avoid the ground just disappears. The amount of face plants into the ground I've had. This is why I should never be a pilot IRL. A, too stressful, bad in an emergency situation. And secondly, I have the spatial awareness of a demented peanut. I will crash into the ground. Yeah, that's the thing. Elite Dangerous. I've reinstalled that recently. I'm going to do a fresh save on that at some point. I warn you, though, my parking is horrendous in it. There's gonna be crashes. I mean, bear in mind, you're talking to the person. Thank you for the follow. When I first played that, I couldn't park for shit. I got into trouble with the space station because I parked and I shouldn't have. And I also managed to bash around like a ping pong ball in a machine. All over the it was funny. The problem is, I start laughing and then it makes it worse because I'm like, you know when you're laughing so hard you throw your shoulders? I was doing that. And I can't stop when I start. It's the same problem I had with Euro Truck and American Truck Sim. No joke, in Euro Truck, first ever job I did, took me like 4 hours to park. I owed them money, because me and my friend were in call and he was watching me try and park this vehicle and I just could not do it. I spent 4 hours laughing my ass off with him criticizing me in the background. And the problem is he laughed, which then made me laugh, and it was just... It's endless loop, and it's just me trying to park this truck and I just can't do it. I did do it eventually. It just took way too long. But it was funny. I've gotten a lot better, although... I mean, we've yeeted trucks into space. I've managed to do what I like to call Tony Hawking a rail, which is where you glide down a rail. I've gone into space like 3 times. We broke the speed record for the game to the point where we crashed it and it could no longer calculate it. So we manually calculated it. We reverse engineered the leveling system to figure out how much distance I traveled. yeah, I went half the speed of sound or something stupid. We traveled to the moon and back 1.5 times, I think is what we figured out. I put a tweet out about it. But, yeah, we had, like, a stupid, incident with that one. But yes, I pretty much guaranteed, I'm sure I hold the speed record in that game. Granted, not to my job. It was into space, but it was fun. Full game, just couldn't calculate it anymore though. It was having a right old freak out. I actually have an invalidated job on truck books as well. And that one isn't even, that I was doing 200,000 mile an hour, it clocked me at before it freaked out. Yeah, we've done what, 200,000 mile an hour. There was 400,000 mile an hour and there was something, but yeah, it was a fucking mess. There's no way I don't have the speed record in that game. Let's put it that way. There's no way. Oh, really? Oh, Chi-Chi. She can park it fine now. Good, good. Yeah, the other thing I like to do, and this is a fun thing if you and her want to do this, we like to do, can we mount it? Can we mount it is a game where anytime you find a roundabout, you have to launch yourself off at a max speed. And you have to find out whether you face plant it or whether you'll actually mount it and get airtime Starsky and Hutch style. So yeah, I have jobs where we just do that. It's great fun. You just don't know what's gonna happen. And the other thing as well, bonus points if you can do a barrel roll and land the right way up as well on the other side of the roundabout. Oh. So yeah, we have some interesting antics in trucking games. I need to get back on and play ATS because I need to get the Texas DLC done. There's a couple more places I need to go do. And then I've got that all cleared out. But yeah. So that's on my to-do list at some point. But yeah, I'm thinking when I do Elite, we'll do a fresh save. People can come join me. But yeah, it's gonna be a fucking disaster. There will be a lot of crashing. My ability to park and maneuver and just know what the hell I'm doing in that game is horrendous. So there's gonna be a lot of mistakes made, but it'll be fun though. It'll be fun. I basically, it's Commander Shepard on 300 Red Bulls with no capability whatsoever. That's basically what we'll be doing. Basically, nobody else was left to pilot the vehicle, so they resorted to me. For better or worse. But yeah, it should be a good laugh. I do enjoy those kinds of games. It normally ends up with a ton of screw-ups. Hopefully I'll adjust and get used to it. The combat was the thing in Elite, though, when I did last play. I never got my head around it. So that one's going to be a complete new adventure. I basically just turned into a space trucker. That's what I ended up doing in Elite when I last played it many, many, many years ago. Because it was a bit safer than getting into combat and getting my ass kicked constantly. Yeah, I need to get my head around it. I know some of the guys play a lot, so I'm hoping they can help teach me. Because that would be helpful. That would be very, very helpful. Yeah, it's fine. Come join us, Force. You can learn with us. We'll figure it out together. That's how we do it. Just potato together and everything will be fine. We just all potato together. Yeah, so I need to get up to date. I mean, the last time I played it, I was at uni, so it would have been like 2015 at the latest. I think they've done so much to it since I last played. I need to majorly get up to speed with it. Yeah, Dan, are you up for joining us? You might want a new save, though, rather than me ruining your existing one if you do come play. I warn you on that one. I don't want to ruin anybody's save. Yeah, hopefully less Dan sacrificed in the names of saving the universe this time, though. I promise not to use you as a meat shield. Bet you're looking forward to the next EDF session. In all fairness, in the last one, I only killed you, what, once, twice by accident, I think? I feel like the last session was quite a substantial improvement. The, yeah, the amount of Dan's sacrifice during our first session was pretty, catastrophic. Oh, that was it, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna blame Gladiator for the team kill. That it was more than likely my fault. I mean, I was the one with the rocket launcher after all, so go figure, right? Well, at least we got the mods now, though. So, hopefully those will work next session. Did we have them on last session? I can't remember. Did we? I think we did, right? Or am I having a brain fart? I might be having a brain fart. I don't remember. I legit can't remember. Oh, the infinite... Yeah, well, I've not got that one on, Dan. Odyssey. Yeah, is that new expansion Force? I've heard of it. I don't know what the fuck it is specifically, though. Yeah, I just got the old game. I need to have a look into the benefit. If I'm playing Elite enough, then I'll probably get it, but I'm trying to save money at the moment. I want to get Diablo. I'm going to see if I can get a press copy for that. I'll go say nice things to Blizzard and hopefully they'll give me it. I'll be really sweet and innocent. I'll be like, I promise I won't crash your game. Please let me have a copy. I just want to roleplay as Char the Barbarian. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Ugh, I need to get some stuff. But yeah, I wanna try the new Diablo if I get a chance. I have got a schedule in the Discord. It is subject to change slightly. We should be getting on Hotel Renovator later this month again. We can find out what happens to that vampire in the basement. I don't know if you've actually played that game, Force, but it's fucking hilarious. The first thing the tutorial asks you to do is chuck a chicken out of a window. Like, no joke. Grandpa's chicken has to be chucked out a window before you can proceed. On the recommendation of your assistant. Like, whack-a-doodle. Hey, Guru, welcome back. Did you have a nice trip out? Yeah, we basically killed Grandpa's chicken and set it free. And then we have a vampire living in the basement. I renovated a whole room for that vampire. Like, no joke, right? And then he was like, no, I don't like this. I'm gonna go live in the basement. No joke. I'm now charging him rent for living in a coffin in the basement. What I want to know is, why did Grandpa have a fucking coffin in the basement? I was like, Grandpa, what did you do with Grandma? Is there a reason this box is down here? Is there something we need to know about? There's a whole ton of questions we have. We haven't been able to answer them yet. But yeah, I have a vampire renting my basement. And then I have a room that's just tailored for a vampire that I now have to try and rent out to someone else. I made it black and red, right? Because I was thinking black for the nighttime and then red to cover up the bloodstains when he sucks his friends dry. That was the logic. And then we have the hot dog room. I made a room, no joke, like a hot dog. I had a wall covered in like hot dog wallpaper. And then I had like the rest of the walls were painted brown, red, mustard yellow, red, and then brown. So it looked like a top-down view of a hot dog. That was the hot dog room. I don't know why, but we ended up doing a food thing with the rooms. Just every room was like a reminder of food in some way. It was basically one giant abstract food hotel. Except that one room for the vampire. Oh, it was a box? Okay. That makes it a little less ominous. But whatever. As long as the vampire's happy and he'll pay his rent, I suppose it's okay. Is it really bad? No, I'm just saying. The other thing I'm thinking is maybe that is how Grandma disappeared, Mark. He was too cheap to buy a coffin, so just stuffed her in a box and locked it. Oh no, Granddad claimed on the life insurance. That's how he got the hotel in the first place. The chicken was the replacement wife. Oh my god, we're coming up with new hotel renovator law. That's what happened. Granddad wanted to date a chicken, so he put his wife in a box, choked her out, she died, and he chucked her out the window. The receptionist assistant knows, and that's why we were told to chuck the chicken out the window, so it could get the same treatment as Grandma. Oh my god, we solved the mystery, big brain. We solved the mystery of what happened to Grandpa when his hotel went down the shitter. He got arrested for killing Grandma and chucking her out the window. That's why there was a note with no other context. He didn't have time to write much before the police handcuffed him. Oh my gosh, mystery solved. I'm the detective. Big brain. All because of a love of a chicken. He cheated on Grandma with a chicken. Hi, Crispy! Yeah, sorry, bad time for me to walk in. I swear there's logic behind this. Persona 3 is getting a remake? Oh, okay. Hey, the more you know. You can play the original and the remake then, I suppose. Thing is, though, what kind of remake is it? Is it just a visual redo, or are they, like, dicking around with stuff as well? Like, how far are they going with it? Is it just a visual rehash, or? Because, I mean, Neighbors from Hell actually refreshed some of the mechanics, and Agent Mythology went in and did more than superficial visual upgrades, so... Or Grandma was a witch and turned Grandpa into the chicken. Oh, Mark, yes! Oh my god, that means we technically killed Grandpa. Dun dun dun. Yeah, you know what that is? Grandma is secretly living in the loft of the hotel and we don't know she's there. And then at midnight, she just comes down and steals food out of our fridge. That's what it is. We need to lock the fridge in the office at the hotel because Grandma's going to keep sneaking out at midnight and stealing all the cheese. She's secretly living in the loft. That's that. Oh my gosh. That's a Scooby-Doo bloody mystery right there. Ah! Yeah, Crispy. Oh, it's Crispy. Hang on. Did Crispy say? Oh, Crispy did say remake. Okay. Sorry, I misread it. They often just be like, they interchange that shit so often. I don't like to assume anyway. The chicken or Grandma will come back later in the game. Yeah, probably. Probably. Hey, how you doing, Realista? You alright? Fluffy hugs! Ah! Oh, ah! No! Shit! I need to do stream rate. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no! Crap, let's do this quickly. Oh, yeah, I saw the kitty pic! Yes, I did! Cute adorable! That little stray that you found, wasn't it? Let me go back to the thingy. Yeah, because you've got your little kitty. Yeah, that's it. There's a little bunch. Yeah. Have you given the kitty a name? Is it really bad? I'm like, if I would live near you, I would so adopt that cat. It looks like a really thin, lanky version of Leo. How's your day, Misty. Thank you very much for the added to tea rush. I hope you're doing spiffy. Oh my gosh, New York. Yes. Yes, yeah, I saw that. They've got such ridiculously low visibility at the moment. Right, let me put this back on this. I'll get the next one set up. Just bear with me a second, guys. We will get it set up. There you go. Alright, link will be in chat for anybody that wants it. Yeah, pick any dystopian future thing. It's that, or do you remember in old school video games they just used to make fog over everything just to get rid of the view? Yeah, we can't do a view range more than 50 meters, so we'll just make everything be fog. That'll do. Nobody will question why there's fog inside a Great Hall. Yeah. Although, to be honest, it makes sense in Silent Hill. From a thematic point of view, I'm fine with it. It's when you're like, oh, here's this massive open, sunlit, beautiful garden, and you can't see more than one hedgerow over. Fantastic. Yeah, I like to call this the early 2000s video game problem. You know when 3D was really starting to kick off and be the norm? But we really didn't have the view ranges or the memory for the amount of objects. So just fog everywhere. I think Croc did this as well, if I remember right. The fog in that, from what I remember, was pretty bad. But yeah, it just turned everything into fog. It'll be fine. Yeah. Well, Silent Hill, it makes perfect sense. But there's so many other games, it was just like, yeah, we're just gonna cut the distance off. Yeah, or it just unloaded the chunks, Crispy. That was the other problem with Minecraft. I mean, I felt really bad for Sai, because no joke, I built him a set for one of his, video series. The set was so big, it was unloading the backgrounds. I was like, no! I was like, I built this beautiful world, and because of where he shot the scene, he was spinning the camera and it was unloading the chunks. I was like, he's losing the background. No! My pretty little map that I made. It's not his fault. It's just Minecraft being Minecraft. But it was like all the background atmosphere I'd built. It's just bits of it popping in and out because of the distances. I was like, I gave him the Earthrealm spawn as well for a more recent video set as well. Exact same in all fairness, that was not designed to be a film set though. That was designed to be a spawn for exploring. That, I have a legitimate excuse for that being massively oversized. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was really happy to borrow it for that project. But yeah, it was a tad oversized for what he was using it for. So, yeah. It did the job, though. Saved him some money. So, I was able to help a friend. That's the main thing. This is why I keep everything I ever made. You never know what it's going to be used for. I think there's only 2 projects that I don't have a copy of. Everything else I have. And then obviously there's the stuff I built on Sai's server back before I even started streaming. But, you know. I have video of me making a base for a series that Sai was revamping. Never hit release, sadly, that. But I made a science base. This is like his mod review thing. I made a building that looked like a chipboard. It was really cool. I have video of me building it. It was never finished, and he never used it in the end because he didn't go ahead and do that series. But yeah, I made it. It was really fun. It was really, really good fun. I basically made a giant science lab that looked like a graphics card. The internals of a graphics card. I even had a circular staircase that was kind of like a fan. daft little detail, but I put it in the net because I thought it would be cool. So yeah. But yeah, that was just me going absolutely nuts on weird design ideas. So I miss doing that kind of stuff. It's been a long time. Anyway, you get what I'm talking about though with the whole fog thing in video games. You know exactly where I'm going with all that. Fluffy hugs, realisty. You got much planned for today, by the way? That kitty is so adorable, Dan. I hope Kitty will be happy. Hopefully that cat's nice and I mean, he sat on your lap in the photos, so I think he's pretty chill. Seems like a little bit of a scaredy cat, but friendly, if you catch him adrift. It looks very thin as well. I wonder how long he's been on the streets. Hopefully he'll eat some food and he'll be okay. Yeah. Couple of days. Yeah, but the thing is, though, if it was just... He still looks really thin for that. I mean, when you know that image where you've got him on the floor and you can see his shoulder blades and where the fur is going over the shoulder, and you can see how thin he goes in. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know cats go in a bit, but you compare his front end to the back end and how it I don't know, I'm not a cat expert, but that looks like he's quite thin. I'm sure he'll be fine though. At least he's got like an indoor space now to hang out and he'll have access to proper food now. So hopefully he'll bulk up a little bit. Yeah, well, hopefully he'll be alright. He seems nice. Like I say, he's nice and friendly and sitting on his lap and chilling and stuff. He's outside the house? Oh, fair enough. He's still homing, though, and staying with you guys, right? Is this the one thing that worried me about when I got Leo? We were told to keep the flap shut for at least 6 weeks. We didn't want him to just wander off and not come back. I mean, we gave him food, so, I mean, I think the message stuck. We're here to feed you. We really have become his servants, because he demands door service. He doesn't do it as much now, but he does tap on the back door as if, door service, please, open the door. He'll just have days where he doesn't want to use the cat flap, and he'll tap on the door. Cat has got, like, door service, feeding service. He's got, like, the whole shebang. Oh, fair enough, Dan. Well, hopefully you'll catch up with him a bit later. Those kitties are so adorable. At least all the cats are getting along as well. That's the other thing. Because obviously I know you've got your cat. Your cat must be used to other cats coming in a lot, though. I mean, you've been doing this for quite a while, haven't you? Yeah, no worries. That cat does look really sweet, though. The thing is, I look at a cat like that and I'm like, how can you abandon that? It's like, oh, it's so cute. Looks spooky. What, the cat? Oh, amnesia? Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the cat. I was confused for a minute. Dude, amnesia scared the shit out of me when funny, I was talking about it yesterday with the guys. Oh, I will have to try and get on that game at some point and play it again. Are they releasing another one? I'm fairly sure Amnesia's releasing a new one. Oh, no, I've got it. Yeah, it's in my bloody schedule. Amnesia the Bunker, that's it. I have the demo. Sorry, I'm having a fucking brain fart. Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed the new bit. Yeah, I've got the demo installed. I read Amnesia, I didn't see new. Sorry, Crispy. Having a brain fart. Dude, I need more caffeine. I need caffeine for the caffeine gods. But yes, I have that installed. We're playing that at the end of the month. I might need some hand holding, Crispy. But yes, I'm gonna play the Amnesia demo. Oh my god, Dan, my heart melts for that little cat. I want him. Leo would have a shit fit though if we brought another cat into his space. Dang it! I'm right. I know this is a prediction, but I'm calling it now. I'm gonna turn into a cat lady when I'm older. I'm gonna be that person that has like 6 cats. I'm calling it now. From someone who couldn't get along with cats and had a really bad experience with one as a kid. I love Leo and I want many cats. Ah! I saw 2 cats on Instagram as well. Oh my god, they're so cute. I want to adopt them as well, but they're in San Francisco. So I can't. I was like, no. They're so cute, though. Alien? Yes, I do need to finish Alien. What I'm looking at doing, Crispy, and I said to the guys this the other day, rather than do Dead Island, I was going to look at putting it on the Monday slot and get it finished. Yeah, I think that would be the sensible thing. Get it done before Halloween comes around. You know? Otherwise, we're gonna end up with it being over a year's worth of Halloween content being that. Right, these cats, guys, these cats. These cats I saw on Insta. Seriously, here they are. They are, come on, tell me they're not cute. They're adorable. I want those cats so bad. I love them. I love them so much. I wish I was there. Nobody's adopting them, and this has been going on for a while now, and I don't know why, but they're, like, so cute. They're very energetic, but I kind of like that. It's kind of adorable. They clearly couldn't do without each other, though. Oh, I know that, Crispy, I know. But look at, no, Crispy, look at those cats. Aren't they cute? You should see the videos of them. Oh my god, they're adorable. Seriously though, when I'm older, I'm sorry, Crispy. If you hear 300 cats in the back of the phone calls, you know why. I blame Josh. This all happened because he made me into a cat person. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. It's the thing, they had him for a little while hotline. But they... I mean, they're fully vaxxed and wormed and everything. They're definitely bouncy and energetic. You should look at the videos of them, but I think they're cute. One of them has a slightly wonky tail. Maybe that's putting people off, but I don't know. I know some people are really also as well, black cats as well tend to, on average, typically be more difficult to rehome. Also, older cats don't get rehomed as well. This is why we got Leo, because he was really nice, and we knew with him being an older cat, he wasn't going to get adopted elsewhere very easily. So we were like, no, we'll have him. The only thing we had to make sure was we wanted to make sure whatever cat we got was kid-friendly, just because we couldn't exactly get a cat and be like, yeah, kids, we're shipping you off to go hang out with your uncle, because we want a cat. That wouldn't have gone down well. So yeah, that was like the only limitation for Josh and I. Oh, your cats were cute, Crispy. Your cats were absolutely adorbs too. But yeah, no, I'm definitely sold on having more cats in future. Josh, like I say, has converted me. I mean, I love dogs, don't get me wrong, but it's just the amount of walking I'd never keep up. I love horses, but they're not terribly practical for keeping in the house. So... yeah, what put me off cats as a kid, Crispy, was the one that stuck its claws right into the top of my hand. For no reason. It was totally fine. I approached it, and he didn't hiss, he didn't do anything. He literally just went straight in with the claws and to bite. No warning whatsoever. That's what freaked me out as a kid. No, he saw me, Crispy. That was the thing. He knew I was there. He was looking directly at me. He was just in the window. Maybe he did hear something outside the I don't know, but He was looking right at me, and he could see what I was doing, and I went very slowly. He didn't pin his ears back or hiss. Like, literally, he just, as soon as I got near to pet him on the head, he then just, and then just straight in. Maybe. I don't know. That cat would flip, like, 180 instantly. That cat was... I mean, the thing is, though, that cat, like, a few months later, sat on my lap on a pillow just fine. So, I don't know. I just never got to the bottom of that one. It just always made me really paranoid going around my friend's house because of that cat. I just refused to go anywhere near it unless it decided to come sit on my lap or something. I mean, the fact that it came and sat on my lap a few months later would imply it wasn't holding a grudge, so I don't know what the hell happened, honestly. But yeah, that was really traumatic, and I scared the shit out of me. So I see a cat, I give it a wide berth, but Leo's changed my mind. I love my little Leo. Leo is adorbs. Leo is gorgeous. But yeah, ideally I'd have a pet horse. Pet horse, I know what I'm doing. They're just not terribly practical given lifestyle and space and all the rest of it. But yeah, horses are where I'm most comfortable. I mean, I've looked after a neighbor's pet rat, and I've had guinea pigs and rabbits and stuff as a kid, but yeah, horses is where I'm at. Oh, the belly? Yeah. Yeah, we found that one. I found that one out with Leo. I didn't understand this when we got Leo initially. Leo does not like belly rubs. He will happily flip over on the floor and roll over, and he'll sleep on his side or with his belly up. But yeah, it is not an invitation to rub his belly or his neck. He does not like it. He loves chin scratches. You can give him chin scratches, and he'll normally just close his eyes very gently and lift his chin when he gets really into it. He does that, like, really satisfied, chilled face. You know the one I mean. He loves that. And he also loves little rubs just behind the... But you know, in the bottom of the ear, there's that little lump. He loves little massagey rubs around the back of his head and on behind bottom of his ears. He loves that. He doesn't mind us stroking him down his back now, although when we got him, he didn't like that. But he will gladly deal with that. But yeah, belly, no-go zone. Absolutely no way in hell. He will get mad if you do that. But yeah, he rolls over and chills. Thing is, he looks so demented when he rolls over because of the look on his mouth. It looks like he's smiling in a really demented way. I know it's just the angle and the shape of cat mouths, but he just looks really demented. You know that, like, really satisfied hanging out like a sun lounger at the beach kind of thing? Like, oh, everything's just great. He's got that kind of, like, demented grin about him. It's fucking hilarious. But it's just too funny. It's just way too funny. Well, yeah, because that's the thing with cats. They're both prey and predator. So anything around the neck or the belly, yeah, they're gonna freak out. Because obviously that's the, oh shit, I'm gonna have my intestines ripped out, you know. It's also why they hide their poo as well. Get rid of the scent so the predators can't track them. It's smart, but yeah. It does make them a bit of an oddity, what them being kind of sat in the middle of the food chain, you know, as far as prey and predator is concerned, because they're both on the hunt constantly, and they're also watching out for being hunted in quite a very deliberate fashion, you know. And yeah, to create some interesting behavior differences. I think the other thing as well, people treat cats like dogs, and they're just not. So I think, again, that's like another common misconception. This is why I've been watching lots of videos and doing lots of reading of papers about animal behavior, specifically cats. So I can understand Leo and not have a scrap with him, because I don't want that. I want to get along with... He seems very comfortable with me, thankfully. I mean, when I come in the door, normally he's straight down the stairs for head scratches. Which is great. I will just sit on the kitchen floor with him, and he'll meow. He's like, meow, 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 meow. He goes off on one. And we'll just sit there, and I'll be like, you're okay, Leo? Meow. It's like, oh, do you want a chin scratch? Meow, meow, meow. He's great. He's so fucking funny. And then he'll start trying to climb the washing machine and start pointing at the snacks. And I'll be like, you want a snack? And be like, meow. Like, yes, you little snack hoarder. Ugh. He loves his snacks. He knows I'm a softie as well. I do adjust his food though, so he doesn't overeat, but oh, he loves those snacks. At least they're good quality ones that are actually good for him. They're not junk. So, oh my god, yeah, the whole mouse. I've got a friend, their cat just lives on their keyboard. This is one thing I may have to sort out with Leo. I might need a fake keyboard. He likes to hang out with Josh during the day, and he started getting up on the desk more. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting one of those heated fake keyboards. Put it next to me, and then he can sit on that instead of where I'm trying to work. Yeah, well, we don't mind him coming up on the desk. It's the kitchen counters we don't want him on, and he's shown no interest in going up those. He's tried to climb the washing machine, and that's it. And that's only because he was trying to indicate that he wanted a snack, because the snack shelf is by the sink above the washing machine. So that's the only reason he's done that. He hasn't put his claws through the washing machine yet. Hopefully he doesn't do it. He's been up on the wardrobe in the bedroom a couple of times. And he's been up on the bed, and he'll come up on the sofa. But other than that, he doesn't come up on surfaces. So that's good. But we get the feeling that probably whoever had him last punished him for getting up on anything, because initially he would not come up on the sofa. He just didn't get it. Every time you bring him anywhere near the sofa, he'd run off. He was thoroughly confused. He was also showing signs of being stressed out anytime. Being kind of near the... He knew his place was on the floor, but we're fine. If he wants to sit on the sofa, we don't have a problem. But yeah, the problem with Leo is, from what it looks like they brought a cat in and just dumped it in his space, and they alleged that he scrapped with it, so they got rid of him. But he also is very, very overly sensitive to movement and noise. We suspect, and the Sanctuary say as well, but they're not 100% sure, that he may have had stuff thrown at him or he was grabbed. They're not sure. We know the other place had kids as well. But yeah, from what it sounds like, basically they got another cat in because their kid was growing up. You know, new cat, probably a kitten. It doesn't sound like a Sanctuary was involved, so it was probably someone from a fucking neighbor. Anyway, so... yeah, it sounds like he got overly punished, and then, yeah, obviously they just got rid of him. Because, you know, older cat, didn't like to be cuddled, he wouldn't be pet, really. He doesn't even like the brush. We're slowly desensitizing him to the brush. And I'm working on it. I know exactly what I need to do for that, and it is working. I just need to keep repeating the training. He's getting there. But yeah, he wouldn't have a brush, he can't handle a collar. He hates having any kind of bell or anything on him. He can't handle that. He goes completely psycho. We had a collar with a bell on it. And oh my god, he went fucking crazy. So we got it off of him quickly. He was there kicking and punting it off because he freaked out. He did not like it at all. We still can't get a collar on him, but we're not putting anything loud and noisy near him that would stress him out like that. Because... yeah, he really had a majorly adverse reaction to it. But yeah, he freaks out when it comes to jumping on surfaces. He also has zero interest in human food, which is kind of a good thing, to be honest. But I don't know if maybe in the past he's jumped on counters and tried to grab stuff and they punished him for it. We don't know. We know he's got a chip in his ear. It looks like he's had a cat bite to the ear when he was little. Which might explain why he's so antisocial when it comes to other animals. Again, they can't be sure. It's speculation because they didn't have a full history on him. But they had a look at it and said, yeah, that looks like a cat bite that happened at some point. And they've just literally shredded through one side of his ear. So... but yeah, Leo just runs from everything. He doesn't fight. He'll hiss. He's hissed at a neighbor's cat, but... he doesn't fight. He runs and cowers. I mean, there's a cat that broke into the house a few weeks back, stealing Leo's food. And, yeah, the poor cat was cowering on the stairwell, crying, basically. He was like, you know that really high-pitched squealy meow? Like, he wanted to do something, but he was really stressed out and couldn't do anything, so he ran away. Poor thing! Josh dealt with it. We're changing the cat flap so it'll be a chip one that the other cat can't break into. But yeah, he's not a fighter. He's not a fighter in the slightest. His immediate reaction to everything is to run. The hissing is all for show. He will not attack. He's been bitten in the leg by a neighbor's cat as well recently. He's fine though. He had a couple of off days and he's back to normal now. But it's the same bloody cat that pinched his food. So we need to deal with making sure that cat can't get in and do anything to him because he's pushing his bloody luck. And Leo has been trying to mark his territory because he's been pooing along the back wall of the garden. So there's obviously a territory war going on. Yeah, little bit of chicken. Yeah. See, that's all right for them. You just got to make sure it's not got anything on it, like additive-wise or anything. But yeah, no, Crispy, seriously, he's really bad with sound. He's really bad. Also, it's just movement as well. He can see you and know that you're there from a distance, but if you suddenly move or lunge, he can't handle it. Also, as well, anything in your hand. The brush, a plate, anything like that. If you come towards him with anything in your hand, he will freak. There was another thing that was highlighted to us. You got to be really careful if you have something in your hand and you go towards him. Because, again, this was why they're thinking, oh, he's been hit or had something thrown at him. He's also particularly scared of blokes for some reason. Again, maybe it was the bloke. We don't know. We genuinely don't know. It's a lot of it's speculation. We don't know. But yeah, the theory is that that was the case. The other thing as well is the kid was young. So, and given that they got another cat in, possibly to be cuddly with the kid, maybe the kid was grabbing the cat round the neck. And Leo didn't like it for obvious reasons. But the kid didn't get this. Hence, he got the boot for a younger cat that was a lap cat. That's another theory we have. So, it might be a combination of factors of maybe they were abusive to him and maybe the kid was manhandling the cat. But he's really happy with us. He's doing really well for us. We've had him for just under a year now. He's very relaxed. He'll roll over and expose his belly. He's chatty. He seeks us out for company. He doesn't like cats. He doesn't like dogs. I don't think we'll ever change that with him. But he will come hang out. He'll come sit on the sofa. He's got a little space under the bed upstairs that he hangs out in that he loves. That's his space to escape, and the kids know to leave him alone if he's in there. So he's got a space to get away from the kids if he's not feeling up to that, because he's not the most kid-friendly cat. He has been in the kids' bedrooms. He has gone and greeted them. He's actually slept in the bunk bed in the youngest one time. So he does like to hang around them. They're just because they're little kids. The youngest is 8 and the eldest is 11. So, you know, they make noise and thunder around a little bit. We have said to them to try and, you know, be a little bit more gracious when you walk around the cat, just to not make lots of noise because, you know, cats and hearing and all the rest of it. They've somewhat taken that on board. But Leo's been very good with the kids. He doesn't hurt them. He's nipped the little one time because he's getting a little bit too heavy-handed with petting him. But it was just a warning shot. That's it. That's the only thing. I mean, the eldest has picked him up. And he's just hanging there going, huh? But he doesn't react or attack him. Even though I'm sure he'd rather not be picked up. So, Leo knows the kids mean no harm. And he's very good with them, so... he just kind of ends up a bit stun-locked. Like I say, if they pick him up, he's a bit like, uh-oh, what are we doing? But no, he's good, he's good. And like I say, he's hopping up on the desk and hanging out with Josh while he's working. He'll quite happily hang out with me and greet me. He slept on me on the bed one time. He hopped up and then no joke, he got up on my chest and just used me as a pillow. So I think he's pretty content. He'll eat his food. He's quite happy. So he'll sit and watch TV with us. And he starts engaging in the conversation when Josh and I are sitting downstairs watching Netflix or whatever. So, yeah, so I think he's pretty happy. He's showing all the signs of being pretty happy. As I say, he's still a little highly strung and stressy. But he's a fuckload better than he was, because when Josh and I got him, he just hid under the bed. He would not come out. Now he owns the bed, and he sits on the bed during the day, and he comes down and hangs out during breakfast time and evenings. So I think he owns the space. He's marking the territory. It's clearly his domain. He's got door service. He's got food service. You know, I think he's pretty happy-chappy these days. As I say, he rolls over and exposes his belly and he meows, and he purrs a lot as well, which is lovely to see. So I think he sees it as an upgrade and improvement. He's certainly not giving off any signs of he doesn't want to be around us and he hates us. So there's that. So I think he will be fine. I think he is a bit of a grumpy old man, that cat, but he's very, very much on his terms. But that's just cats in general, really. Let's be honest. So, but yeah, I think he's pretty happy. And also, like I say, with the whole like holding things around it, he has calmed down a bit with that. I think we just need to keep going with the brush training. And you know, he'll acclimatize. You know, like I said, we can get our hand down his back. He wouldn't let you do that before. He wouldn't let you touch his tail either. We can do that. You know, he loves the head scratches and head massages, so... And he also nearly slept on Josh's lap one time as well. A few weeks back, he came up to him and then kind of put his head in his lap. Not full body, but Josh was just watching TV and he just came over and put his head... So he was kind of like nuzzling up. So it was really cute. I wish I'd been there for it. But yeah, I think he's getting that. I don't think he'll be a full lap cat, though. I think there's some elements of it in a lap cat in him. I think he's maybe just a little reserved. So... Oh, that's adorable, Force! That's adorable! Oh, it's so cute! Oh, yeah, he will. He's, seriously, the first 4 months, I'd say, he was fairly, he's compared to that, he's calmed down a lot. I think he gets that we mean well. The other way I look at it is, I think he's a very eccentric cat. He's certainly a big character. Josh and I are a right pair of weird nerds, so I think it's a good fit. We're all a bunch of weirdos. Cat's a weirdo, we're weirdos. We're just weird little nerds, and he's our weird little nerd. But yeah, no, he's adorable. He's lovely. Honestly, best first cat I could ever have hoped for. Josh has even said he's so different to the other cats he's had. Josh has had a lot of cats over his lifetime, all through his childhood and his adulthood, so he's very much used to dealing with cats, and he's dealt with cats with special needs. He had one with cerebral palsy, one with feline AIDS. So yeah, he's used to dealing with cats with additional needs. Oh my gosh, Dad, the cats! Oh, so many cats! Oh my god, that little stray is just so cute. Oh, the cats all look so happy. What's that little tortoiseshell? Is that the other one that you picked up a while ago? Oh, kitties, they look so happy. You got a right little pack of cats going on there now, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, when did you get the tortoiseshell one, though, specifically? I think I've seen... You sent me photos of that one before, haven't you, right? Oh, no! I'm sorry to hear that, Force. The tortoiseshell-y one. Brown, black... Am I using the wrong term for that? That's not a calico, is it? Sorry, I thought that coloration that was a tortoiseshell. Am I having a brain fart? Oh my gosh, the feels, Force, the feels. Oh, you're sure she's a calico? Okay. Yeah, so I'm not very good with the patterns. Come on. Yay! There we go. Got him. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, yeah, I can imagine the force. Yeah, welcome back, Dan. Yeah, I was just saying about the Coleco thing. I'm terrible at knowing the patterns and colorations and stuff. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, Twitch with its timing, am I right? Oh, by the way, guys, you want to check out today's spawn, please do so at !spot. There's a link there. You can go check it out. Please do have a little look and show them some love. I'm sure they'd really appreciate it. We'll be playing it later today on stream. Oh, yeah, Course Force. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, thankfully our Leo is a neutered male, so we're not going to have to deal with the birthing issue with him ever. I'm kind of glad for that, to be honest. Yeah, this is the thing, that he's such a loving little cat. Oh, yeah, I can imagine Force. Yeah, that would have been really, really stressful. For obvious reasons. I mean, I'm glad it all worked out in the end okay. But yeah, that must have been super, super scary. I know, right? I know. I know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want more little Leos because I do love Leos so much. But, yeah, he had his, sausage. Well, not his sausage. He had his, potatoes chopped off before we even got him. So, he won't be breeding. Let's put it that way. He won't be making any little offspring. As much as I think that would be incredibly cute. Because I absolutely love him and he's such a quirky character. But, yeah, no. When I don't want this to happen anytime soon, but Leo is 10, you have to be realistic. But, yeah, when he does pass on, I definitely want more cats. I'm definitely gonna get rescues, though. I want to help out with the fact that, you know, there's a ton of cats in rescue that need homes. So, I feel like for me at least, as long as, like I say, we can get a cat that's kid-friendly, we'll be fine. But yeah, I would like to help with the rehoming effort, if that makes sense. And yeah, after how much, as I say, there are some really sweet cats in homing centers that need help, so. And that's how we found our little Leo. Hey, if I'm ever in the neighborhood, Dad, I'll give you a shout. I'll give you a shout. We've got quite a few sanctuaries near me, but yeah, it was one of the local ones here. That's where we got Leo. It's one that Josh has got a cat from before as well, so we're very familiar with them. They're very, very nice there. We gave them a donation and all that as well, because, you know, it's their efforts, helps keep things running and everything. Also, that, I have to say as well, that rehoming place is stellar, because they vax them, they worm them. Obviously, they make sure they're fed. They send you home with food for them, so you don't even need to have all that ready, although Josh and I did anyway to be safe. They give them a bed and a blanket and a toy to come home with as well. Like, They did so much. I mean, we reciprocated it back. We bought them a cat bed, some toys, and some things to give back. Because we didn't want them kind of... We were expecting to buy all that stuff ourselves anyway. So we went and bought a bunch of that stuff and gave them a dono as well. And then they updated the chip, and they've put their info on the chip as well. Because it's really cute, but their attitude is basically a cat comes into our rehoming center, it's one of ours forever as well. So we like to put our data on the chip as well. So if the cat ever disappears, there's a chance it'll get brought back to them. And then they will get hold of us. So it's like, aww. And they said any issues, bring it straight back. You know, the cat back to them. I'm like, not happening. It's my Leo. We're keeping the cat. Do love him so much. Oh, nice, Force. Nice. Oh, yeah. Leo's got a home for life. I don't care how long he's with us. He could be with us for 100 years. I mean, I might be stretching my own lifeline at that point, but I would try and stick around for him. I can't promise I'll make it to 100. I mean, memory's bad enough as it is. I dread to think what I'm going to be like in 80s and 90s and stuff. gonna need everything on post-it notes. But no, I love my little cat. But yeah, I want him to live as long as possible. I mean, cats can live quite a while, can't they? Can they live up to like 18 years or something? I mean, I know 9/10 is like the borderline of becoming an elderly cat, isn't it? But the other thing as well, outdoors cats versus indoor outdoors cats don't typically live as long, you know, because they get hurt or run over. Leo's very good though. He doesn't go very far, so even though he is an outdoors cat, we can't see him getting run over. It's very unlikely. He doesn't hide in cars. You know the whole thing where cats sit on car engines? Someone goes to start it up and then fan belts the tail off. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have that problem with him, thankfully, because he's too much of a wuss. Yeah, it happens a lot, Force. It's really sad. That shit happens a lot, but yeah, I don't think Leo's gonna have a problem with that, thankfully. Oh, don't worry, I can still see him, Dad. He's so cute. Is it a he or she? Sorry, I should have asked. Is it a male cat or a female cat, the little one that you picked up? But yeah, no, I'm not even joking, right, Force? With Leo, I don't know if, oh, it's a female. Oh. Yeah, Leo does not go far. As I say, he stays in his turf and bollocks to anything else. I'm not even joking, right, Force, right? I don't know if your cat or anybody else's does this, but Leo, right, he'll ask for door service to be let out the back, okay? We let him out the back, right? I'm no joke. I've gone to put the recycling out. You know where the fucking cat is? He's on the front doorstep. But he still insisted on being let out the back door. Why? Literally, he goes in the back garden. There's a parking area out back. And there's the front doorstep. That's as far as he goes. We've never seen him go anywhere else. But yeah, no, seriously, he'll park his ass on the patio bit, the blocks. The little pathway to the gate. By the front door. You have to be so careful if you're going out the front door and he's not in the house. Because he could literally be a doormat. He literally acts like a doormat. He just sits there and lies flat. So you gotta pay attention when you open the front door. Because there's a good chance if he's not in the house, he might just be sitting at the front door. For some unknown reason. He just likes to do that. And we don't know why. I don't know if he's guarding it or he just likes the cold paving or what. Yeah, literally, seriously, I brought the recycling round, and then I just stared across I was like, Leo, what are you doing there again? Meow! I was like, really, Leo? Really? Oh, he's a silly sausage. He really is. Daft. He's so smart, though, but he's so daft at the same time. He does dumb shit like that, but if he sees snacks and he wants to break into them, he can. He figured out how to get up above the bed onto the unit to knock a pack of snacks down, and then he popped the packet open. He didn't bite a hole through it, he popped it open. He's worked out if he gets the packet in his mouth sideways, you know, you get those sealable bits, if he squeezes he can pop them. I don't like that he does that. We keep the snacks well out of his way and we do not put them up there in the bedroom anymore because of that, because we don't want him gagging on a bag. But no, literally, he's worked out how to pop those open. He can get him in his mouth in just the right way and he can pop the seal. I mean, he was tearing holes in them with his teeth. He just pops them open now. He's worked out how to pop the seals on them. He's not stupid. That cat is incredibly smart. Also, as well, the kids shut the door to the bathroom, which is where his litter tray is. He knew to come on over and meow at me while I was on the sofa, walk away, come back, meow, and as if to lead me to the door, and then he put his paw on the door and indicated. And I was like, Leo, do you need the loo? And he was like, meow. So I went over and opened the door, and then he turned around, looked at me and went, meow, as if to say thank you. He's not stupid. He's not stupid. He's very smart. He is incredibly smart cat. Hang on, Dan. Hang on, Dan. I got you. I got you. I can't do this for everyone. Yeah, have one on me, Dan, alright? There you go, Dan. I'll help out. I can't do that all the time, though, alright? But there you go. Might need to refresh, though, for it to activate. There you go. It's alright, it's alright. I try and help out where I can. I can't do it all the time for everyone, but there you go. Make it a little bit easier for you. Ugh. If I can, I do want to try and set up some like extra reward tiers for things like that. I need to figure out what I can realistically do though. This is actually a Sakine cutting. I'm playing the Israeli tree at the moment. I'm in the default one. I'm in the reserve one effectively. How you doing, by the way, cutting? Everything all good? But yeah, seriously, Force. Leo is a smart kitty. Very, very smart kitty. He knows how to get your attention and get you focused on what it is that he's got a problem with. Oh, you want to know the other thing he did as well? Like, no joke, very smart as well. Again, you know what we said about the bathroom downstairs? He's got his litter box in there? Yeah, he didn't like his litter box. But he likes the content, but basically it hadn't been changed in a couple of days. Anyway, obviously it'd gotten too smelly for him. We do change it very often, but anyway, he must have been using it a lot. But anyway, yeah, he didn't like it, so what he did was he plopped one right outside the box. Then he meowed to get our attention, and then when we came on over, he then like put his face down with his paws, looking at the poo. So he was either apologizing for pooing outside the box or going, that box is too fucking stinky, change it now or I'm gonna keep doing this. We're not quite sure which, but yeah, he made it clear he wanted it changed. So we did. He was fine after that. But yeah, he does that as well. The other thing he does as well, when he's been to the toilet in the box, he does what we like to call the wax on, wax off. So he'll come out of his box. You know, like cats bury their poo. He'll do that a little bit, but then he'll come out of the box, and then, honestly, he just waxes the floor. I don't know if anybody else's cat does this, but he waxes the floor. He rubs the floor, the tiles. He rubs them. You could give him 2 cloths under each paw, he would clean the floor. Like, he does that for like 2 minutes. And then he comes on out and then he walks around. He's obviously trying to act out some sort of natural behavior. Probably going that little bit extra further with, like, cleaning his tracks up, I presume. Either the actual paw marks that would be on the ground normally, or, you know, the burying behavior. But yeah, he does wax on, wax off, as we call it. You sat watching the TV, because the thing is, right, that downstairs bathroom, if the door's open, you can see into it from the lounge, from the sofa. But yeah, you're watching Netflix. We were watching Castlevania one time, and out the corner of my eye, I see the cat go in there. Ignore it. And then I'm watching Castlevania. Stuff's going on. Then the cat comes out, and there's like, wax, 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 wax. You see him there waxing the floor. And I'm like, Leo, are you alright? He's like, meow. Wax, wax, wax. He just keeps going. I don't know why he does it. He does it not every time, but a lot of the time. I need to get a video of him doing it. I'll show you exactly what I mean. I want to send it to Jackson Galaxy and be like, what the fuck is this cat doing, dude? Can you explain? I've tried to look it up. I don't know what the legitimate term for it is. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I can understand what it is. But yeah, typing like cat waxes floor into Google doesn't get you anywhere. But yeah, no, Leo does that. He waxes the floor after he's been for a poo. I don't 100% know why. I guess it's, like I say, covering tracks and covering scent is my best guess as to why he does it. But it is a repeat behavior. It's obviously ingrained in him for whatever reason. So yeah, he does that. He does that. We can't be exactly sure why, but that's my theory behind it. It's a cat theory, not a game theory. It's a cat theory. Oh, the sand is every... Yeah, we don't have sand. We've got this biodegradable wood pallet. Leo's fussy. He'll eat one type of food and he likes one type of toilet stuff. That's it. You cannot give him anything else. He will go ape shit if you try. He won't. He just won't go for it. He's just fussy. We don't know why. It's what he's used to, like I say, grumpy cat or something. It's just, he likes his one thing and he latches onto it and that's it. Like, that's his choice permanently. Hey! Nice, Force, nice. Good, good, good. Yeah, I don't know where Josh gets his, but he's got it a decent... Basically, the convenient thing with that is the one he's got can be flushed down the loo. So literally, we just scoop it out of the box, straight into the toilet, and then quick clean of it, and then just refill it. But yeah, it's the only toilet stuff that he'll accept. And yeah, Josh has managed to get a decent one that he said was reasonably priced. So I'm not really the one that orders all that stuff. That's Josh's job, but he seems to be happy with it. But yeah, I know some of the stuff that you can get is fucking insane. But yeah, I think for Josh really, it's A, the cat already likes that, and B, it's rather convenient. To be honest though, he doesn't really use his toilet much though. I'd say he's too busy marking the back garden at the moment because of this other cat that he's got a bit of a territory war on with. You're right, Force. You okay? Cliff! So it's not flying to the cliff. Oh, hope your girlie's doing alright, Force. Hope you're doing awesome sauce and jazzy. But yeah. Anybody else got any weird behaviors that cats or their dogs or any other pets do? I'd be interested to hear. I'll say Leo's is the door service and the wax on, wax off. Oh, the other thing he does, he sunbathes in the bath. No joke. No joke. Again, I don't know why he does this. But yeah, literally, I'll wake up in the middle of the night, like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, go to the toilet, the upstairs bathroom, no joke. I'll go to the loo, sit down, do what I need to do, and then just be meow, and then I look in the bath. There's the cat upside down sunbathing in the bath at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Just a cat sunbathing in the bath. If it wasn't for turning the light on, you wouldn't know he was in there because his fur is completely black. You just can't see anything. This is the other problem as well. You wake up in the middle of the night, if he's sleeping on the floor, you have to be so careful you don't accidentally kick him. Because he'll just lie there. You can't see him. He's impossible to see if you don't turn a light on. He is so well camouflaged. We have a bright white carpet. And in the middle of the night, you cannot see that cat. Because it's too dark in the room. He just blends in. You cannot see him. It's just impossible to see him. So yeah, unless you know exactly where he is, either under the bed or on the bed, you've got to very carefully go navigate to the light, turn the light off, then go do what you need to do. And then yeah, there's the chance you'll catch him in the bathroom just sunbathing in the bath. For no apparent reason. I still can't get to the bottom of the one why he does that. Because the bath is cold. Cats are heat magnets. I don't know why he does it. But yeah, you'll just catch him randomly sunbathing in the bath in the middle of the night. It's so weird. He's so dopey sometimes, but I love him. Sorry, we've had like a 1-hour conversation about a cat. Oh, sorry. Hey, nice Mark. GG, have a safe journey home. We'll catch you in a little bit, alright? Stay safe, I'll see you in a bit. Good job on the work, good job. One of those... How much does the 25-liter sand thing cost you, Dan? Is that pretty affordable? Also, how messy does that get? Leo kicks crap everywhere. We've actually got little walls on the box so that he can't kick everything up. He still manages to get it outside the box. It's a hell of a lot less than what it would be without the walls around the box, though. Come on, 10 seconds. Let's do this. Go, 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 go. There's an enemy behind me. Okay. Is it me or is the turning on this set not the best? It's okay. It feels a little bit heavy-handed going around corners sometimes. I don't know if it's just me. Then again, I've been playing the Japanese set primarily for a lot recently. The turning on that is pretty insane. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Let's see what... I want to get another plane unlocked. Come on. Kind of messy but easy to clean. Fair enough. How do you dispose of it, though? Does it just go in with the general waste? How far am I off? Oh, gosh, yeah, I'm quite a bit off a level. Okay. I'm 64 on that, though. I'm actually doing all right. Given I have one vehicle and nothing... Oh, I've nearly got the next one. Yes. Oh, I nearly have another vehicle. Finally. Damn, though. I love those pics of those kitties. They're so adorable. They're so freaking cute. Legit so cute. Right, after the next match, I better go check on my mom and dad and, yeah, I better make sure that I, give them some lunch. Oh, I love all those kitties so much. That is so cute. I'll tell you what, having all those pets must be good for your blood pressure. So one thing I like about having Leo around, I'm so much more relaxed when I'm around him. Which is daft, given how highly strung I was when we first got him, because I was so petrified of upsetting him. Now he's just a little ball of fluff I love. I'll just put it in a bag and throw it out. Ah, okay, yeah. Fair enough. That's pretty simple then. Yeah, I didn't know what the rules were like for disposal of that kind of stuff over there. Because, yeah, I don't know how different they are from our rules here. I mean, most stuff you're allowed to put in the general waste. The recycling is a whole other thing. Thing is, though, they only take the general waste now every 3 weeks. They've cut it down. They've reduced the service. I think they just can't get enough people to do those jobs now. The thing is, though, right, I applied for that job and they said, no, you need at least 2 years experience as a binman to do it. I was like, how am I supposed to get the experience if you won't let me do the job? I mean, like, I just wanted a couple of hour job, you know? A couple days a week. No, you can't do it. I was like, I get you need to be physically fit, but how are you supposed to get a job if you've got to have prior job experience? Basically, what you're saying is no newbies allowed. No wonder you have a shortage of people willing and able to do that job. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of, they've created this weird self-fulfilling prophecy. I'm starting to get the hang of this thing, I feel. I'm getting a decent amount of kills in this. I think I don't want to say we're going to get the professional thing done, but I feel like I'm doing decent with it. Hang on, Mark. I'll have a little read of that in a second. Try to read a whole paragraph while I'm doing this. Hang on, you can have blinds on a cat box? Since when? Hang on, by cat box, you mean the litter box or their bed? I mean, I don't... Leo's been in a cat home for a week because Josh was on holiday. They had little igloo beds. He seemed to get along with that okay. Which I was surprised at because that's not something we ever thought he'd be into. Although he does love living under the bed, so maybe that feels like a cave to him. I don't know. The litter box. Okay, so literally have like curtains for the yeah, see, he's got the walls on 3 sides of the box. It's just on the entrance. It hasn't got anything. Maybe I can get him a cat curtain? I don't know. I might have to run that one past Josh. He doesn't make too much mess, though. He's normally... It's normally just a little bit of, you know, when he's kicking to cover it. We have a little scooper. So we just, like, any little extra remains, pretend that we just get the scooper. It normally does the job. It's normally just the odd pellet here and there that he's managed to kick up. It's not like there's like mountains of it. He's not too bad. When Josh had the cat that had cerebral palsy, he had that one completely covered because the cat would just kick it everywhere. And also the cat liked to lean on the walls because it couldn't stand upright properly. So... But yeah, I'll have a look at that. I'll have a look into that. I've never seen one of those, but yeah, there's some pet shops nearby. Maybe I can have a look on Amazon. Yeah, I'll have a mooch. I'll have a little mooch. Thing is though, right, you know what will happen? Leo will get pissed off by the curtains, and he'll probably rip them off. I know what he's like. If he doesn't like something, he'll tell you. he has no filter in that regard. If he's pissed off about something, he will make sure you know. Yeah, true. The one problem we've got with the litter box he has is it doesn't have a roof on it. It's just the 3 side walls, so we'd have to attach it to the top of the side walls. As I say, his isn't a fully enclosed one. Josh did have a fully enclosed one for the cat with the cerebral palsy because he needed it. It was the only way he could use a litter box. Otherwise, you'd have to literally be there holding him up so that he could go to the toilet. The cat was otherwise fine, though. The cat was just bouncing around doing its thing, very content and happy, apparently. I wasn't around with Josh when that was a thing. He was with his ex at that point. But yeah, the cat used to jump around, and they used to put him on the table, and then he'd hop in boxes and stuff. So he could move around and do stuff. It's just, yeah, anything that required him to be stood still, he needed some help. That's 7 quid for 20. Oh, that's pretty good then. That's pretty good. I'm not sure how expensive. I mean, 25 liters goes quite a way. Curtain rod, yeah. Yeah, well, that's easy enough. Josh works in the accountancy department for a DIY shop, so... That's the kind of stuff we can get very easily on discount. Hang on, Hoplon. Let me have a read. You went to a job fair for an auto... Oh, for car manufacturer. They gave you... Oh, you gave them the app. And they said I had to be union to work... Right. I asked how to join. They said I had to work somewhere that was... What? 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 So the car manufacturer says you have to be part of a union to work there. But they said you need to go work somewhere else with the union. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, hang on a minute, Hoplon. Hang on, I will explain my confusion in a minute. I'm trying to evade the head-ons force. I am trying. It's not always easy. Not always easy. Oh my gosh. I need to finish my cup of coffee. It's going cold. I need more to drink as well. I've not hydrated well at all today. I need to keep going. Ooh, does it? Oh, okay, Dan. Okay, cool. Yeah, good to know, good to know. Yeah, so if I just use the Hellcat set, that'd be... Yeah, okay. Cool, thank you, Dan, you're a star. Can you hear me now, Hoplin? I don't know if you can hear me now. Fluffy hugs. Yeah, oh. Okay, Dan, yeah. Hey, I got first to the team. Yeah, Hoplin, can you hear me, mate? Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me. This is fucking typical with Twitch and the ads. Always the bloody way. Yeah, you can. Yeah, sorry, what I was saying before it cut me off. Sorry about that. Just fucking typical, isn't it? Yeah, so right, if I've understood this correctly, basically, you got told at a job fair by this place that you need to have worked somewhere with a union before you can go work for them. Right? That's effectively what they were saying, right? So my question to be for them would be, why don't they allow union workers to work there then? And then bypass this stupid problem? The dumbasses. Oh, was this them trying to be sneaky? You had to be a subcontractor. Then they didn't have to give you any benefits because you technically work for someone else. Is it that level of sneaky bullshit? Is that what they were up to? Yeah, I'm sorry, that's really dumb. Hey, anyway, this is the other thing, right, Hopla? Most places don't want you to union up. Most people get annoyed. I mean, when I worked in retail for a shop that I won't name because I can't for legal reasons, yeah, they had such heavy anti-union sentiment. They rolled their eyes. They like were actively discouraging people to take part because it was interfering and annoying, as they described it. I'm so confused. It seems so fucking daft. They were protecting their union. What, by having no people that would? Is that even legal? I mean, is that even legal where you're at? Are they allowed to decline you for a job because you either do or don't participate? Is that allowed? Are there no protections for that? Yeah, you know what that's doing? That's being there on false pretenses, Hoplon, and just free advertising. That's what that sounds like. You know what that's like? It's basically when people put jobs up on a job site, they're just collecting CVs and there isn't actually a job there. They're just collecting them for the off chance that they know that they're going to have high turnover and people will leave because they have a shit working environment. You know, those kinds of jobs and places where they're just constantly cycling people, but there's never any actual job going. It's just a case of if we need an emergency replacement, we'll get hold of someone. Type thing. That's what that reeks of. Yay! Welcome back, kitty! Oh, he's your baby, that's why! It's your baby, Dan. But yeah, Hoplin, that just reeks of bullshit. Job fair my ass. Coat hanger. Yeah, that might work, Mark. Yeah. Well, I'll have a chat with Josh. He's pretty handy with that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know if that applies to all countries, Mark, but I think certainly for the UK and the US, I would imagine. Oh my god, really, Hoplon? Wow. Okay. Oh, that just makes it even worse. What the fuck? But yeah, surely... Oh, that's so horseshit. Yeah, that just reeks of complete horseshit. Also, how does you not being unionized stop them from operating? Generally speaking, like I say, most places I've been to don't like it when you have a union. Because you're more likely to strike and all that. So it's bizarre to me that they'd be the other way around about the whole thing. I would also argue, A, it's none of their fucking business. B, surely that's not legal. And Yeah, see, how does you choosing not to partake in one of those unions affect anybody else at work? I don't. It's fucking stupid. I don't know. I really don't know. Obviously, I don't know what the rules for where you're like is at, so. But it just sounds bizarre. Completely and utterly bananas. Hey, Menson, how you doing? You alright? I hope you're doing well today. How's things? Everything all spiffy and jazzy? I hope you're doing fab. Glorious. Oh, Menson, if I know when I'm playing that Dungeon Defender game again, I'll give you a shout, by the way. I will give you a shout, my friend, because we need to play that some more. That was super fun the other time we played it. I still have it installed. I need to find some time to get on it, but I will give you a shout. Because I was enjoying that. I want to level up some more on it, because I want to try the other characters out. I think that'll be a ton of fun. Right, what I'm going to do quickly, guys, I need to AFK. I need to go just check my mum and dad have had some lunch. It shouldn't take me too long. But yeah, I need to make sure they've had something, alright? And then we'll carry on. If anybody wants to play, by the way, just let me know, and then we can team up. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon. Also, as well, you're miles ahead on me in levels, so if I level up on my own, it's not going to be a bad thing. But yeah, when you get back from all that mincing, just give me a shout, and we'll try and organize something, alright? If that's cool with you. Yeah, I suppose swings and roundabouts hop on with that one. As long as you're only 45 minutes. Dude, I still have to catch up. Your BP level 69. Hey, Dan, best level, man. It's the best level. Boom! Chicka wow! Dude, you are so far ahead right now. I have been slacking really badly on BP. I'm doing really well on the COD BP, but I'm not keeping up on this one. I need to get more challenges done as well. That's the other thing I need to do. Although Fortune's favorite is progressing today, so we have that. Right, I'm gonna BRB a minute. It won't be too long. Breakfast. Ooh, nice, Mark. Yeah, have a nice sandwich. Yeah. Right, back in a minute, guys. I won't be long. Back in a minute. Won't be long. Right, back in a minute. Hi, guys. I'm back. Can you hear me okay? Ugh, right, we all good? Right, lunches are done. Dad has a curry that he put in the microwave himself, so he's all content and happy. And then my mum is having a burger, so all done and dusted. Thank you, Dan. You managed to get to wave twice. Hey, that's really good, Minson. Well done. That was solo, right? Oh, seriously, Hoplon, I need to get that battle pass sorted. I'm falling behind with it a bit, but in all fairness, I'm doing a bunch of other stuff at the moment, and I'm enjoying it. It's nice to mix everything up. I know it's a bit of a weird diversion, you know, what we're doing, all the Call of Duty and the other stuff, but it's nice to mix it up. It's one of the things I like about doing variety. I know it does mean we play some really weird things, but I hope you guys like some of the weird things that we've been playing. I know you guys like Hotel Renovator. Pets Hotel was fun, although my ability to look after the pets was dubious is probably the best way to describe it. Oh yeah, for the challenge, Dan. Yeah. Go ahead. Ah, okay, Minson. Fair enough. The other thing is what you got to remember with that game, there's 3 games in that IP, so people are going to be playing different ones, so that will split the player base a bit. Ah, okay, Minson, fair enough. Play Naval Arcade with a PA with... Right, okay. Yeah, I have the PE8. I have... Yeah, the American set, I've got Blue Water. I've got a Des Moines, which is a 6.3, I believe. And then I have the Moffat and the Knox, which I think are 4-point-somethings. And then I have some Coastal that's low mid-3s. So yeah, I could probably hodgepodge something. to do that. That can probably work out. But yeah, I have the P. The only problem is P8's USSR, isn't it? So I don't really have USSR boats. That's the problem. I need to do the USSR boats. I'm on... Where am I at with USSR boats? I think I'm like right in tier 1. Yeah, I need to work on that. You know what? Maybe that should be something I should work on. Maybe my next boat set, because we did the Japanese one for the sub chaser. Maybe my next boat set should be USSR. I had started a little bit of USSR. I hadn't got very far with it though. I think I've unlocked maybe one vehicle. I know I've got that Russian boat with the rockets on it. I think that was in the battle pass, wasn't it? I have that thing. As annoying as that thing is to operate, because you have to go backwards with the bloody rockets. But yeah, I'm early on with that set, to say the very least. So, but yeah, I'll probably work it out. But it's, hey, it's something we can aim towards, right? It's something I can look into. So, it'll be fine. We'll get there. But that one's the shop milestone, isn't it? So that's going to be till the end of the BP, isn't it? So I have a significant amount of time to do that one. Yeah, there is that, Dan. Yeah, does help. Does help. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys want to check out the game, this is today's sponsor. Sorry, if people weren't here earlier. Link is there in chat. If anybody does have it or does buy it, let me know. You're more than welcome to come join our lobby later today. Yeah, exactly, Dan. When does BP officially finish? We've got like another month on it, right? It's like another month or two, I'm fairly sure. Something like that. 28th of July. Yeah. Yeah, so we have a little bit of time. Yeah. I see, I'm kind of shitting myself about getting through BP. I think I'm not going to get as far as I have on previous ones. That much is really clear. Because I haven't been playing as much as I was. But I think getting all 3 vehicles is still doable. Especially if I can do the challenges. That's the big thing. If I can do, because those challenges are like three levels each. Immediately. Then you've got all the login bonuses. Easy tasks are normally like, even if I'm not streaming War Thunder, I can just hop on, play a couple of matches and get those done. So that's always an option as well, you know? But yeah, it's having the time for the easy tasks. Mediums would be a lovely bonus, of course. Specials are very hit and miss with me at the moment. I need to do the specials more. This is the first time I've had a BP where I've hit the requirement for the shop levels for vehicles and I don't actually have enough specials done for it. It's really weird. It's the first time it's happened to me. So, this is one of the things that there's a little bit of pressure on. We've got 8 done. The one I'm doing at the moment will be the 9th. I need a 10th, though, to unlock that shop, because otherwise I'm going to end up wasting my war bonds. I want to get the really, really high-tier vehicle stuff, but obviously that requires an even higher level in the shop. There's no way we're going to get to that anytime soon. So, I am going to grab a vehicle. I think I was going to go for the German boat. I can't remember what the options were again. But, yeah, I'm gonna get a vehicle. I don't think I was too fussed about the plane. I'm fairly sure there was a boat I was interested in, though. So, we'll see what happens, but I want to grab one, and then we need to replan the war bonds. So that when I do get that shop level for the higher ones, I'm in a position to do it. Unfortunately, I missed out on the Panzer from the last one because that was in the higher end of the shop. I was like 300 war bonds short or something stupid, I think, in the end. So I missed out on that one, sadly. I would have loved to have had that Panzer tank. Although I have so many Panzer tanks, I don't really need another one. It just would have been nice to have. It would have been a nice little extra bonus. But, yeah. So, it's fine, though. I think I can still get that vehicle for Eagles. So, worst case, I'll just use my free snail dollars that I get. And do it that way. So, there's always that option. But I think when I get my next slot on the 19th, though, I'm going to prioritize crew slots. I want to try and get all the crew slots maxed out ASAP. So I think we'll prioritize that. And then I will start getting vehicles, I think, after that. I could use the free gold to convert for silver, but... because then that might help with the economy chug I'm having when it comes to adding the specialization for vehicles in, but that's going to be a never-ending problem in all reality because of how many vehicles there are that I need to get the expertise. That's going to be a never-ending problem. So I kind of want to park that one. Also, the economy conversion as well for gold to silver is not the most efficient. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm only even considering it just because I get them for free. I wouldn't do it with anything I paid for. 100% would not do that, but for the free shit, if you've got nothing else to do with it, I mean, for me, it makes sense to do it, but there's other things I can be prioritizing, so. Thing is, though, there's so many premium vehicles for GE. Again, I'm never going to be short on things that I want to, you know, perhaps get, so. Again, I feel like this is just going to be a never-ending thing, you know, where I'm just going to keep going through and trying to add some of the collection. No response. Hey! I'll catch you around, Vincent. Stay safe. Take it easy. I'll catch you around. Fluffy hugs. Best of luck with the meeting. You need a giant, like, flipboard to explain things to them. That's what you need. Giant flipboard and then do some training with them. Come on. I'm gonna have to ditch this plane in a second. Yeah, good luck, Minson. Good luck. I'll catch you in a bit, Minson. Sorry, all I've got in my head is how that meeting's gonna go. And it's funny in my head. Oh, right. I think, yeah, I'm gonna ditch this plane. I'm gonna ditch it. I'm losing too much speed. I can't turn. I can't do diddly squat in it, so. Back to hangar we go. And then I'm gonna queue up for another one. We're gonna try and make some more progress on it. Right, how is this going? Right, that's looking good. Right, okay, we're on 76 for that. That's pretty nice. How much is the... Hang on, I want to have a look here. Yeah, so I need 15 for that. Okay. I don't know the cost yet, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Right, what am I gonna do? I think we'll go with that, and then we'll top that out. Just to get a little bit of extra points in it. Just to get a little bit further. I've managed to make it a halfway on that one today, which is nice. Yes, it was being a limp sausage. Yes. Yep, that is one way to describe it. Yeah, engine's kaput. It had no more go in it. And I don't have the plain equivalent of the blue pill available. Oh, yeah, it was just like, no, it's got no more to give. I was like, it's had enough. It had enough. I was just like, no, we're done. So, right, let's go with this one. Hey, Gladiator, how you doing? G'day, g'day! How's you? Ooh! Okay, I got an email about something. Ooh, okay. Let me have a look. I want to look this thing up. Okay, guys, you remember we played a game called Tortuga? Do you guys remember that? We role-played as a pirate and we gave everybody a department on the ship. We had somebody in charge of booty. We had a HR department. We had someone doing the navigating. We did all that. No, not a mech. No. You remember the game? No, I will play Mech Warrior, Dan, but that's another time. We will do that, though. Yeah, I liked Tortuga was great. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is... yeah, we played... Basically, Tortuga was that... You know that turn-based strategy pirate game? Anyway, do you remember we played that? Right? Right. Pirate thingy, right? Okay, right, we're all on board. Yeah, you remember we played it? And we may have sunk a few times, but the less said about that, the better. And then we maybe had a bit of a mutiny on our hands. Anyway, right, I've just been contacted by email. I can talk this. There is a game about being a pirate. Don't worry, I can talk about this. It is a free-to-play game with very positive reviews about being a pirate. It is multiplayer. All of us could hop on and be the best looty booty pirate crew there ever was. Do you guys fancy being the best pirates of the high seas ever? Deirdre have just got hold of me about it. But yeah, if I let you guys, if I need to read the emails, I'll deal with that tonight. But yeah, it's a free-to-play game. You could all download it, but we could all play together. And it is described as assemble your ragtag crew and prepare to plunder the skyways in search of the legendary map to El Dorado. Uncover mysteries, outsmart enemies, and unleash powerful combos in this pirate turn-based tactic MMORPG. Would you guys be down for that? Tactical game about being a pirate? Is anyone down for that? And it's free. And dare drop, the way that works. You remember we did the bus thing recently where we got dares and we got prizes? Oh, by the way, I've been sent those prizes, by the way. I need to distribute them to you guys. If anyone has Bus Sim and wants DLC for Bus Sim, get hold of me. I will explain how I'm going to distribute that stuff. But yeah, I have some DLC for Bus Sim for you guys. I need to give you guys that. But yeah, I will post in the Discord about how we're going to do that. I'll probably put a list out and make it first come, first serve, basically, if anybody wants to claim it. That's probably what I'll do. I'll see if I can put a thing up about it tonight in the Discord, alright? If your computer can play it. Well, I can tell you what the game is, and you can go look it up. It's called Pirate 101. It's on Steam. It's got very positive reviews. It's by King's Isle Entertainment. Go look it up. In fact, let me find the link for it. Pirate 101 Steam. Right. Go have a look. Go check it out. I don't know, but if you click on them, it'll tell you. King's Isle? That's the dev of it? Dev and the publisher? I haven't played Wizard 101, so I have no idea who does that. But yeah, I can tell you what the game is. I don't know when it is, though. But yeah, I can accept a bunch of dares for it. So, but yeah, if you guys are interested in it, we'll have a day of just playing that, if you want. It looks really cute, though. It is the same one? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's the answer. Yeah, so if I sort a day out, we'll go play it then as a group. But yeah, that would be with dare drops, so I'll have to have a look and see what dares are available. Some of them might be group-based. That boss one, for example, last time did have, like, hop into a multiplayer session. I didn't opt for that one because I didn't know if any of you guys had Bus Sim 21, but yeah, we could get some more looty booty for you guys. Hey, Scripper, how you doing? I'm getting there. I've had a couple of days off. I got like 5 professionals today though, so I feel like I'm doing somewhat okay. But I'm in the Sakine at the moment. We're playing the Israeli sat. I'm just trying to unlock some more on it. We're getting there though. I got 8 kills with 3 vehicles in one match. So I'm getting there, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. How's your day so far as well, by the way, Scripper? Everything all good? Team killing? No, I won't team kill you, Dan. Promise. I'll be a good pirate. I'll be a good pirate. I will be your best potato pirate overlord ever. Have a nice dinner, gladiator. But yeah, A, does that game interest you that I've linked you? And B, can you run it on your PC? This goes for everyone, by the way. C, if I set a date for us playing it, are you up for having a go? Obviously, I've got to see if they accept me on that drop thing. But I mean, I could play it anyway. It's free to fucking download. Oh my god, those biplanes were so annoying, Scripper. I'm not good with those at all. Oh, I was so bad with those. I was so bad with them. No, Dad, it'll be fine. You can be head of HR incidences. That can be your... You know what? I need to put Tortuga back in the schedule. We're putting that back in the schedule. I'm just saying. We need to go on another pirate adventure. Dad, you're head of HR incidences, okay? Kiku's back in Looty Booty department, okay? Who did we have on navigation? I can't remember. Somebody was in charge of the cannons. I do use the flaps occasionally. I probably should use them a little bit more. Sometimes I go fucking mad and I use them too much. It's a balancing act. Yeah, I sometimes I have a good one in this. I'm starting to get into the flow of this set. It'll be fine, Dan. You'll be the best head of HR there ever was. And if somebody gets rid of you, then they will just print more Dans. More Dans for the kingdom. It'll be fine. You can hire someone to be a meat shield, Dan. That'll be your prerogative. You can have somebody... Basically, you can hire somebody to be the damn meat shield, okay? To protect you is their cause, okay? You can officially assign that to their job description, okay? On our Looty Booty pirate adventure. How does that sound? You can hire someone to protect you, okay? From accidental rocket I mean, in all fairness, if we're playing a pirate game, at least I won't have a rocket launcher. I'll have a cannon, but I won't have a rocket launcher, so there's that, Dan. That's an upside to it. I won't have a rocket launcher. It might be a little bit safer. Hey, nice, Mark. Good, okay. Yeah. Send the pirate. Yeah, we need the pirate to poo in their eyeballs. And then we win that way warped. Exactly. Heck yeah. There we go. That's a Batman plan right there. Oh, that's what we should do. Instead of a mermaid on the front, we should have a Batman. Batman cat. We need a bat cat. Na 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 na. Batcat ship. I also vote we have a spider dinosaur ship as well. That's okay, Dad. Just hang out at the back. That strategy seemed to work for you last time on EDF, so you could be the guy at the back giving the orders. All right. You basically are surveying the land for the HR incidences from the very, very far back of the fleet. I give you permission to hang 2 miles back from the rest of the fleet. All right. We'll call that the safe zone. We'll call that the office, alright? You can hang out in the office while the rest of us all blast cannons. And you can hang out with the looty booty officer, alright? And then everything will be fine, I'm sure. But anyway, yeah, it's the general consensus you guys want to play that game and give it a try. Because yeah, if so, I'll have a look tonight and I'll see when that dare drop is on. And I'll see what rewards we can get. And yeah, with the bus one, I will get back to you guys on sorting that out. Oh my god. I've just seen what you sent me, Mark. Just wow. Wow. Yeah, that one's a little bit borderline for Twitch, but it's funny. GG, Mark. GG. Oh my gosh. Ah, okay, Mark, it is, yeah. Yeah, somebody else says it was as well, so... Oh gosh, you're right, Mark. You gonna be okay? Oh, another thing I've been sent, by the way, guys. I've been sent a code for, Diluvian Winds. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. Anybody heard of that one? Anyway, I'm gonna play that on stream in the near future as well. So that's another thing I'm looking for. I believe that's single player, though. But, yeah, we're gonna be playing that on stream. I'm gonna have to rejig the schedule again. much schedule jigging. Deal with it. Should be fine, though. Should be fine. I will squeeze everything into the schedule. It'll be fine. Everything will be spiffy. So yeah. I hope you're okay, Mark. Stay safe and fluffy, my friend. Hey, yeah, no worries, Shep. It's so good, mate. It's so good. Take it easy. Take it easy. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully all is spiffy. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you don't want to make that mistake. That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's slightly oof. Have you managed to sort it all out? No! Ah, they got me! No! I so nearly avoided that. No! Dang it! Okay, alright. Okay, slight potatoing. Gently grilled potato on the queen's derpy head. Right. Uh-oh. I did a brain fart. There's been an accident, my lord. I had a head-on collision with an aircraft. Oh no. Betsy, I've done a whoopsie in my aircraft. Oh no. Oh jeez. That's some mothers do have them. RAF edition. Oh my gosh. If you guys haven't seen that show, you need to watch it. It's classic British comedy. Some Mothers Do Have 'Em is amazing. It's about a guy who's just completely fucking inept and stupid at everything, and it's fucking hilarious. He tries so hard. He means well, but he's a fucking idiot. It's great. Come on, let's go! Sure smash! Sure Hulk! Yes! Come on, fight me, bro! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! No! No! I got 5 though. I'll fucking take it. Right, let's go. Let's get another plane. 5 planes v1 plane. Bring it on, motherfuckers. Tower smash, tower smash. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh no, seriously, Mark, you need to watch that. If you've not seen it, you'll fucking piss your pants laughing. It's amazing. It's genuinely so good. You need to see it. It's fantastic. If you like old school British, like, you'll be all over it. It's great. It's like that one idiot in the workplace. You're like, yeah, that's them. That's them in a nutshell. I don't know. What I will try and find out is I will download it and I will have a look and I'll see if I can find out. I will try and find... For the purpose of us streaming it 1 or 2 days, it should be fine. But I will find out. I will find out and I will make sure you guys know when I have a look at it. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it says free to play by default, so at the very least you should be able to log in and play it just for the purpose of the stream and us just dicking around in it for a few hours, so that should be fine. But yeah, I will download it and check it out, like I do with anything that's free that I can have a look at beforehand, or anything that has a demo, of course, as well. I try and have a look at, although there is some stuff where I won't do that, anything that's like really story driven. Because I don't want to spoil it. I want to have, like, first impression on stream with you guys. So, for those kinds of things, I won't. But yeah, I try and technical test and check a few things ahead of time, where possible. Just to minimize issues and make sure everything runs smoothly. But yeah, it would not surprise me. It's an MMO. Yeah, that probably will have some kind of subscription in it somewhere, or microtransaction. I will check their shop. I will have a thorough investigation. I will get my investigation hat on and have a look. But yeah, I like the idea of us just like teaming up and having a pirate adventure. There's something very, very appealing about that to me. I know we like our floaty boaty games. I mean, in an ideal world, right, I would love to play Fishing North Atlantic with you guys, but unfortunately that's got no multiplayer in it. Which is a real shame. The game is fantastic though, and I'm going to make a new save on that. I'm not going to put it on the hard difficulty though. I'm going to put it on the default difficulty. But no, that game is amazing. Seriously, and I want to play more of it. We may have to do a thing where you guys can play along on your own ones if you want. Yeah, people have asked me to play that Star Wars game. I am going to be looking into it. It's on my list of ones to look into. So that is on my radar because a lot of people have asked me about playing that one. But yeah, I don't know the details. I know my partner plays that game. He also plays the Star Trek MMO as well. Oh, okay, Dan. Yeah, no worries. Like I say, you don't have to come and play the Star Wars thing when we do it. I have Sea of Thieves. I play Sea of Thieves. I love Sea of Thieves. I want to go back on it. I was in that tournament. We came second. First time playing the game. I did really well. My teammates were amazing. We came second. to people that were very good at the competitive side of the game. I think that was amazing, honestly. So, I was really pleased with how that tournament went. Guppy and I have played a little bit of the Pirates of the Caribbean content. But yeah, I definitely want to play more Sea of Thieves. Definitely. Definitely want to get back on Sea of Thieves. I also want to do Elite Dangerous as well. I know some of you guys want to do that too. Naval Wars? I'd have to look that one up. I've got Admiral Dreadnought that I have installed, but that's single player. I'm trying to think what other games I had. There was another boat-themed game. I can't remember what it was. Oh god, I've got so many things in my account. I'm sorry, it's such a first world fucking problem, but I can't find things when I'm looking for them. I'm trying so hard. It's nice I get sent stuff, and I'm incredibly grateful for it. But between that and my own personal purchases, I struggle to keep track of everything. Oh, Railway. Yeah, I want to get the new Railway Empire game. Sorry, side note, I just scrolled past that. Yeah, they're releasing a new one of those this year. I don't know what the release date on that is. Hang on, let me find it. I know Barn Finders has just dropped a new DLC. Railway Empire. Oh, it looks like it's out. Oh, it's out. Yeah, Railway Empire 2 is already out. When did it? Oh, it came out in May. It came out 25th of May. Oh, I need that. I need that. Calypso are normally pretty good. I need to see if I can get that. I need to see if I can get that. I might put a request in for it. They've given me Tropico and the old Railway Empire before, so maybe I can persuade them. If not, I'll just buy it. I get paid on the 15th, I think, so it should be fine. Do you have the base one of the DLC? Because someone else earlier said they don't have the Odyssey bit. I don't have that either, so I don't know about it. I got Crusader Kings 3 on discount a few weeks back. Darkest Dungeon 2 I was given free. That game is amazing. I highly recommend that to anybody who likes your roguelites. Anything kind of RPG theme, like that's an amazing game. Days Gone is highly underrated, but it's an amazing game. I'm looking forward to playing DCS. I installed that. Yeah, there was another boat-themed game and I can't find it. Where the fuck is it? Ooh, really? The last F1 game I got was 2018. Okay, I might need to get a new F1 game. I've got Fable Anniversary. I want to play that with you guys at some point. I want to play through the entirety of Fable on stream. I need to get Mass Effect done first, though. I'm going to get Mass Effect out of the way, then we'll do Fable, I think. Because they're working on a new Fable. I really want to play that. Naval action? Yeah, naval... Do I have naval action? Let me have a look. No, I do not. I'm pretty sure I have that one on wishlist somewhere, though. Oh, by the way, guys, I've been given a key for Brewpub Sim, the full game. Do you remember that demo we played? I've got a full copy of that now. I've actually got a demo of the updated patch as well. So we can see a more recent build of it. If you guys are down for that. We can make more of the Das Boot Pisswasser. Oh god, the amount of glasses I broke in that pub, Jesus Christ. Honestly, I need a recycling center for glass. That's what I need. Oh, it's free to play, is it? Oh, okay, I need to grab that then. We need to do that then. We need to do that. Oh yeah, that Ghost Song game we played a while ago. That was very good. Sorry, I'm just having I'm just skimming through. There's another Navy game though. I can't remember. Yeah, see, I don't have the board game schematic. I'd like to get the CK3 board game. Definitely. That one's on my list. Oh, also Electrician Sim gave me their latest DLC, by the way. The Smart Devices DLC that came out recently. I have it, so we're going to check that out at some point. No, the other naval game I'm thinking of wasn't pirate based, but it was Navy. It was more up to date. I think it was World War II and beyond, I think it was. I can't remember. I will figure it out. I'll figure out which one it was. I definitely want to play Tortuga again, though. Tortuga was fantastic. Tortuga was an absolute hoot. I'm such a potato on it, but I had so much fun. I do like that it punishes you for fucking up, though. Alright, let's do this. I will be Potato Queen of the Skies. Let's do this. But yeah, I need to do some more schedule shuffling at the weekend, guys, but we'll get it sorted out. I've been given Mountain Core, I think it's called, to play as well, so we'll be doing that later this month. I'm trying to think what else I've been given. We're gonna be playing Voodoo Dolls next week as well. Oh, by the way, King of the Castle tomorrow, guys. If you want to play King of the Castle, we're doing it tomorrow, about 5 o'clock-ish, if you want to come join BST. So, if you want to try and dethrone me, come and take me on. Everybody can play. You don't need a copy of the game. I have it, so... But yeah, the next Dynasty, I think it'll be Dynasty 6, won't it? We're on. Last time the Patricians won. So yeah, if you want to come dethrone the new queen. We had a baby last time, though. It's progress. I got close to winning. But, yeah, King of the Castle tomorrow, guys. If you were in it previously, it will put you back in the faction you were in before. Anybody can join at any point. But yeah, do come and join. We need at least 3 people, really, to be able to play. We need 1 in each faction. Not sure. That one doesn't ring a bell, Mark. It might be that, and I might be misremembering. I don't know. I need to have a look. I need to check my wish list, because the odds are it's on there. I'm just being potato brain like normal. It's been really weird, because recently there's been quite a few naval games coming out. I'm all for it. We need more in the genre. There has been a distinct lack of those types of games. And I'm glad we're seeing a lot more. It's a shame there's not more in the multiplayer sphere of things, but we're, yeah, it's nice. We're getting, one thing that is really lacking at the moment is stealth games. That's another genre that's just really died off and there isn't really much in at the moment. But yeah, it's nice there's more naval action theme type things going on, because I do like them. I do like to play that kind of stuff. I wish there was more ones where I could buddy up with people. I also like stuff with campaigns. That's the other thing for me. I like a good historical reenactment fight type thing, and there's not enough of those either. So, although I am looking forward to customizing and coming up with really wackadoodle boat designs in Ultima Dreadnought, so that's going to be a good laugh. Barotrauma is a submarine game, and that's fun. Although definitely one for friends, I would say. Much, much better with friends. Also, you can kind of play that Among Us style where you sabotage each other as well. So, you have choices. I could do a stream of Barotrauma. How many of you guys have it? Hey, I need to say sheep shock. No, sheepdog. Sorry, I can't English today. How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing amazingly. You have it? Hey, I know there's a few guys that have it. Josh has it. My first Barotrauma's experience was him and his workmates, and it was so fun. I ended up being the electrician, though. Which was a bad idea, because you know what I'm like. I mean, Electrician Sim really proved it all, didn't it? Yeah, you can imagine the amount of problems I caused. It was fun, though. It was really fun. I was just probably the worst person you would want on a submarine doing your electrics. But yeah, that game was really, really fun. But yeah, I could work on slotting in Barotrauma. It wouldn't be this month, though, more than likely. It would have to be next month at the earliest. I am English! Yes, I'm from the southwest of England, although I have more of a southeast accent because my family are from London. But hi, welcome. Yes, we speak all spiffy and proper here up to a point, and then I just start screaming cockwombles. All sorts of other random, trying not to swear, but still technically swearing. I say weird things, it's the TLDR, so don't be surprised. Yeah, not far off that, Dan. Not far off that. Yes, there is a lot of talker sausages here. I swear I'm sweet and innocent. We have this thing called the gutter, though, sheepdog. Now, it's where we live when we go a little bit ham with the innuendo. Everybody lives in the gutter at some point, although some of us like to migrate out of the gutter and observe for a little while. But the gutter is somewhere we frequently hang out. It's normally when the "that's what she said" jokes kick in. That's when you can firmly see that everybody is hanging out in the gutter and we're having a little party. Scones, biscuits, cups of tea for everyone, and a bucket load of innuendo. Oh, no. We don't hang out in the sewer. No, that's where Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh goes. Hey, Flip, there you go. Oh, good. I hope you're having a lovely day. Hopefully you're getting some good weather. In the UK, it is what we like to call sweltering at the moment. I know it's only low 20s, but for the UK, that's bloody hot. So, if I visit anywhere, it'll be in the middle of winter. Oh, hang on. Yeah, Mark. I saw the one about the submarines. I did comment on that one earlier. Yeah, that one's a little bit borderline for Twitch, but I like the joke. It was a good joke. Reactor bang bang. Oh no. Is it really bad? All I've got in my head is a big red button in a submarine with that on it and someone getting a little too tempted by it or squishing it with their butt. How many of you guys have got Barotrauma? How many of you guys would be down for playing it? Of those that are interested. Is anybody looking at getting it and doesn't have it at the moment but would consider getting it to play? Yeah, because obviously it's something the guys are requesting. Did I reply in a comment? I can't remember. I'm having a brain fart, dude. Oh, sorry, you mean when I verbalized it? Oh, yeah, sorry. Blech, brain fart. No, it's all good, it's all good. It might have been Twitch with ad rolls or something stupid. You never know. It's all good, though. It's all good. But yes, I saw the joke. It gave me a good chuckle. There, chopped his wing off. There we go. Right, let's get out of here. Yeah, it is, but I feel like that game is good quality. I feel like it is worth it if you have the budget available to you. But yeah, if you want to get it a little bit cheaper... Yeah, I can understand that. I'm a budget shopper myself. Let me see if Green Man have it. Sorry, this is always the answer to everything every time. It's like, is it on Green Man? Barotrauma is. You can get it for 20% off. And it has an XP offer on it right now. £23.99. And if you log in, there might be extra bonuses and XP offers. It's flagging as having an XP offer, so... You might be able to get even more off of it. But yes, Barotrauma is on there slightly cheaper for those that are interested. 23 degrees where you're at? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, we do everything in Celsius here. The stupid thing is, though, milk. We do it in both metric and imperial. Don't know why. Some do both, some do one, some do the other. It's fucking weird. If you ever come to the UK, bring a fucking calculator. Because we have such a weird system. When we're driving, it's miles per hour. We don't do kilometers like most of the rest of Europe do. We mix everything. We're a mess. Recipes will sometimes be in imperial and sometimes in metric. It's... yeah, we just do a bit of everything. There are some things that are, though, oddly specific rules where it's one only for no specific reason. No, we don't, Mark. No, we do miles per hour. All our vehicles are in miles per hour. All our signs are in miles per hour. Do not make the mistake of thinking they're kilometers, because you will not be doing the speed limit. You'll be doing a very different speed. Some people make that mistake. It's strictly miles per hour on our signs here. All the vehicles are miles per hour as well. So yeah. Something to be wary of if you drive on the roads in the UK. Yeah, we don't do kilometers. Yeah, we don't do kilometers per hour for driving. It's always miles per hour for everything. Ask someone how far something is, they'll give it to you in miles 9 times out of 10 as well. When it comes to distances. That's 10 miles down the road. They'll say that. They won't give it to you in kilometers, more than likely. Because we just don't use kilometers for anything, really. We'll use meters for shorter distances. Like I say, we use meters for short distance, but we use miles when we're doing driving. Again, I don't know why we got in the habit of doing this, but I think this is like old hangovers from how things used to be measured, and we just haven't moved on from it. It's like, say, milk. You'll get it in pints traditionally, and it's still mostly done in pints. But you will get some bottles that will measure it in mil. Some will do both. More often than not, when it's only one, it'll be in pints. It just varies on which shop you go in and what brand you're buying. It's fucking weird. Thing is, though, on the back of pockets, when it comes into back of packets, sorry, when it comes to food, everything's in grams. So we use grams for that, but we use pints for milk. It's really stupid, arbitrary rules. Fuel measured, yeah, fuel is measured in liters, yes. Thing is, as well, the liters and gallons between the UK and the US are different. Your gallon in the US is different to a UK gallon. That's another thing you need to be wary of. So when it says a vehicle can take X amount of gallons, it's talking UK gallons, not US. There is a slight measurement difference. Also, our fuel is horrifically expensive. So, another thing don't be surprised about if you ever come and drive a vehicle here. So, yeah. How are you doing, by the way, Volp? Everything all good? Sorry, this is a really weird, oddly specific conversation. It's just... It's from talking about Barotron, it's talking about the metric and imperial system. Oh, jeez. Sorry, it's just... Hey, the UK is weird. We do things weird. Yeah, the thing is, when it comes to weight, when we talk about weighing a person, traditionally we did it in stones and pounds, and most people still do. The NHS are now doing it in kilograms. But when it comes to, like I say, packets of food, it'll be in grams and kilograms. We're not consistent with how we measure weight, either. Food and people different. I mean, not that you're going to be eating a person, that's frowned upon. You will get in trouble for that. But yes, yeah, when we're weighing a person, when we're weighing food, we use different measurements. So we're not even consistent when it comes to weighing solid objects either. So yeah, again, don't confuse people with being food though, okay? There is a difference. This stream does not condone cannibalism. Disclaimer! I shouldn't have to make that disclaimer, but I swear to God, someone will be stupid enough to do that. Yeah, that's the oddity. That's not normal for Hishi. I think probably because their show is on internationally in lots of different places. Also, he's traveled a lot, so he's probably kind of switched his brain over to the other stuff. I don't know. But yeah, internally in the UK, generally speaking, we're very specific about it. Is it a car manufacturer thing, maybe, Sheepdog? Do all the car manufacturers in Europe just have it all in a set, like, kilometers. I didn't see anything held, Mark. Message me the message. Send me what the message was. I don't see anything held, so it's either on Twitch's block list or my block list. Whisper it to me and I can tell you what it is that got held and why. I might not know, because Twitch doesn't disclose their actual block list, which is fucking annoying. But I can understand why, because they don't want people trying to bypass it. I should be able to tell you at least if it's one on their list or mine, because I know what's on my list. So, there's that. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah, can you whisper it to me, Mark, and I'll just verify the reasoning as to what it is and why. It uses the same message, I'm fairly sure, Mark, for both the Twitch list and my list. There is the filtering thing. It could be the filter that's blocking it, but generally speaking, if it's a filter thing, it will go into the held messages, and I'm not seeing that. Hey, Ziflock! Thank you for the raid! Appreciate it. How you doing? Hey, Rose! How are you guys? Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. The only word I can see in that I think is a problem is the actual website you reference. It's a grey marketplace. That one, 100% I can confirm. That one is a grey marketplace. Best to not use that one. Yeah, that's the only word I'm seeing in there that I think is on the ban list. I will double check though, because I don't think I've banned those terms, or at least I didn't think I had. I will double check though, but there's nothing else in there that's screaming at me. Unless the word trauma from barotrauma is being flagged, but I don't think that is, given we were having a rather lengthy discussion about it. And I'm fairly sure somebody else mentioned the game. Let me check quickly, I can find out. Unless Twitch has actually added that site to their block terms list. It's a possibility, because they have other ones on there. Ah, yes, it's that. Yes, it is that particular store. Yeah. Yeah, I must have gone in and done that at some point. Don't remember doing it, but yeah. Yeah, it's because that site's a grey market, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good, Mark. It's all good. Is it really, Dad? I didn't know that. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing well, Rose. Again, thank you, Ziflog, for the raid. I really appreciate it. How you doing? Sorry, we're having a really random discussion at the moment. Yeah, be careful of that site and the one that begins with a G, Mark. I understand why people use them, but you do put your consumer rights at risk. And yeah, a lot of the codes on those sites are skimmed off of... they're either like fake press codes that have been stolen, or it's people skimming codes off and then trying to region swap them or use code breakers to make them. There's a lot of iffy ones. That one, Mark, I believe is okay, but I would need to double check. I am aware of them. I haven't checked on them in a long time. That one I would need to double check. I can get back to you on that one. But yeah, the first one you mentioned definitely is. I know that for a fact. I can get back to you on the other one, though. I can double check for you. Hey, nice, Rose! I hope you enjoy it. What kind of BR are you at with that one? Did you get the, Italian, BF 109 out of the last pass? I like playing that. It's really nice. Oh, okay, okay. I need to look into it, Mark, but I'll get back to you on that one. I did actually have that particular brand reach out to me to work with them a few years back, but I declined them. I can't remember on what grounds. It may have been for that exact reason we're discussing, but I can't remember off the top of my head. It was that long ago. We're talking a good, like, 5-6 years ago, I think that was now. But yeah, Green Man's all legit and above board, which is why I work with them, and I love them to bits. They're great. They're fantastic. So them I always do highly recommend. Oh, you've done none at all? Oh, fair enough, Rose. Well, best of luck with it. Hopefully it all goes well for you. What were you on today? Were you on War Thunder today, right, Ziff? Did my shower work? Yes, it did. Oh, you're on Snow... Oh, dude, that's another game I need to get on. I need to get on that game. I have it. I bought the bundle. I got Mod Runner and Snow Runner last year on deal. Oh, I can't wait to get on Snow Runner. I'm gonna do it. I have it installed. It's ready to go. I just need to find some space in the schedule. Probably not gonna get around to it this month. I'm hoping next month. I've had to push it back a couple of months. Because I've had a load of other stuff going on. Yeah, well, if I'm playing it, Ziff, and you want to come join, you're more than welcome. Same for everybody else, by the way. But yeah. Definitely want to have fun. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's probably gonna be absolute chaos because I'm gonna just wreck the place and probably end up in a ditch. But me in charge of heavy vehicles is gonna go wrong. This is just the general rule of thumb here. Don't put me in charge of farming equipment or trucks. No, Rose, you okay now? Oh no. I hope it was just a generic basic glass and nothing special. Oh no, are you okay? I hope you're not hurt. Oh, Rose, careful! Try and very carefully back away from the desk and go clean it up. Oh, hopefully there was nothing in it at the same time. I hope it didn't make a spill. Oh, was it 2005 Olympics? Ah, oh, yikes. No! Do you have a spare one? Oh, no. Oh, Rose, the feels! Rip glass. There wasn't anything in it. Okay, well, at least there's that. You're not gonna get, like, water all over your carpet. So there's that. Anyway, yeah, sorry, Mark. So yeah, that's anyway why the message got held earlier anyway. Sorry about that. Yeah, no worries. Understandable, Rose. Take all the time you need. Having a hard time. Come on. Is there anything in particular you've been working on in War Thunder lately, Ziff? I'm about to start getting back into my German set, and I'm trying to do this Israeli set as well. I've made a bit of progress. I've unlocked one vehicle today. I've done easy task and medium task. We've finished the special. I'm starting a new special at the moment, which is this kills one that I'm rapidly getting through. And then we've got some challenges on the go that I need to try and lock down and get sorted, so... But we're making our way through it. We are getting there. There is some progress happening. So, hopefully, we'll keep going with it and we'll be fine. Because that's the Batman plan. Yeah, don't worry about it, Mark. It's all good. It's all good. It's not a problem at all. But yeah, any doubts about anything like that, feel free to ask. It's not a problem. Just obviously some of them I need to double check. There's quite a lot of those kind of things out there, so I don't know all of them. But there's ways I can verify that kind of stuff. Ugh, come on. But yeah, there's normally with my purchases, I either go direct to Steam or there's just a very select group of vendors I go to. Because I know they're reliable and up to grade, and the developers and publishers do get the benefit from those, so that's why I'm a little fussy with what I use, but also the other thing is I don't risk then having codes that don't work or codes for the wrong region and, you know, all that faff and bollocks, so. So, yeah. I mean, obviously I get stuff, I get sent stuff anyway. So that's normally fine, but, yeah. When it comes to direct purchases, I'd say I have a creature of habit. I have my couple of ones that I go to. And that works for me. Come on. Go, 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 go. But yeah, of the ones that I go to the most, Green Man is definitely one. Because A, they have good deals. B, I'm a gold level member with them. So this is why I get extra discounts and stuff with them, which is nice. They're also UK based as well. So often when they hand out codes, if I pre-order anything, I'll get them in line with the UK times, which is really helpful. And they've also got all the region restriction stuff as well, really clearly labeled out on their page, which is great for anything where there's like code restrictions and that kind of stuff. So that's massively helpful. So there's no digging through mountains of info. It knows what my region is set to, and it will just give me a thumb up or a thumb down on the page if I can have it, which is nice. So I don't have to fish through like 6 pages of terms of service of region restriction bullshit. Because you know what some sites are like with that. They only some regions available, and then they don't tell you until you have to scroll down 300 pages to get to the info. It annoys me when sites do that. So yeah, true. There is actually a service. I can't remember the name of it, Mark. When I figure it out. I know a friend of mine who was sponsored by them. Yeah, there's a service that basically you have cards and you put your info into their site, and then they generate like a new card, and basically you can set limits on that new card, and you give that information to whoever you're buying from, not your actual cards. And then that way you can pay for stuff, but then like companies can't be sneaky and charge extra shit to you. And it also is good for stopping recurring subscriptions in case you forget to switch them off. I can't remember the name of the product and the service. When I figure it out, I'll let you know. But it's really useful. I've not used it personally, but I know other people that have. And yeah, it's great for like setting spending limits, or you know, setting so they can't accidentally upgrade you to another thing with a higher fee, or you only want something to be a one-time and not a recur. Like there's some good shit that it can do. I can't remember the bloody name of it though. I need to figure out what it is. But yeah, great from, because I had a company, I had some software, and then yeah, no joke, I cancelled that shit with them months prior, and then they fucking charged me 100 quid for a service I cancelled. I was like, are you fucking joking? I was not happy when they did that, because I had 100 quid taken out of my bank account with no warning for a service I'd cancelled. I knew I cancelled it because I got the cancellation email and I took a screenshot. I always do this. Always take screenshots when you cancel shit, because then you've got proof if they fucking dispute it. But yeah, this company fucking took money off me for service I'd cancelled. And I was within my right to cancel, and I did it ahead of the window that was required, so there was no reason it should have charged me. Complete bullshit. It was complete and utter bullshit. They eventually conceded, but I spent, I think, 3 weeks disputing it with them. And they got a proper knock on with me. And then they tried to be like, oh, well, it's like a token of our gratitude for this accidental error. You can have it, but we'll give it to you at a half price, so we'll give you half the money back, and then we're going to give you this other. I was like, no, you took money off me for something I didn't order. I want the whole money back, mate. You can't fob me off with keeping some of my money for shit I didn't order. Don't give me that horse shit. They tried every tactic in the book. Every tactic. I will never use that company again for anything after they pulled that stunt. Dirty, filthy, naughty, naughty, naughty. It's rare that you run into that problem, but it's fucking infuriating when you do. So yeah. Thankfully it's not happened to me too often. But that particular incident a few years ago really got on my nerves. 'Cause as you can understand, you know. I feel sorry if someone had that happen to them right before they had to pay their rent or something. Because, I mean, you can't do anything. You're stuck up the shit creek then, aren't you? And, yeah, I never want to be in that situation because that would be horrible. Really, really horrible. But yeah, having the ability to dispute stuff, Mark, definitely worth having that option. Definitely. Gives you a little bit of wiggle room to work with. This is why I always advocate as well. Go to sites with great customer service. Very, very important. Because, yeah, if anything does go wrong, I mean, heaven forbid that you ever have to use customer support. But if you do have to use customer support, it better be good, you know? So, yeah. I always check. I'm always thorough on that kind of stuff. So, it's one of the things I always look for. It's one of the reasons why at the moment, guys, I am looking into that PC parts company thing. I haven't settled on anything yet. There's 3 contenders at the moment, based on the feedback from you guys and the ones I was looking at. But yeah, I am working on the parts company to work with. I'm just making sure everything is 100% spot on how I want it to be. All right. But when I have that available, so you guys can either get a discount or get parts and know it's from a company that's really good, I will let you guys know. Frail, how you doing? Hey, Chan. Always watching. Hey. Sorry, all I got in my head is you saying that inside a bush for some reason. Just watching someone say, I'm always watching. Hello. Oh, gosh, sorry. Random side note. Just somebody in a bush with a laptop. A random thought of the day. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, it's all good, Chan. It's all good. You play what you want to play, mate. It's all good. It's all good. It's all spiffy. It's all jazzy. Mike Wazowski. I know. Oh, my God. That's an old reference now. That's a really old reference. High five, though. I like it. Oh, gosh. I don't feel quite so old now. High five. In all fairness, I think most of us here are in our 20s and 30s. I mean, we have... I know I'm joking. I think the oldest person that's hung out the channel was like 98. We have a really random bunch of people. It's cool, though. It's nice. I think the average taps out somewhere around the 45, 50 mark, though. We do have some people that hang out there in the 60s. Obviously, with the types of games I play, that makes sense. Because generally, military, simulation, and those kinds of games tend to attract a slightly older crowd. But there's nothing wrong with that. We're very spiffy and sophisticated here. Hey, that's all good. You're a young'un, Rose. You're a young'un. It's all good. Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah, there's a difference between chronological and mental age. Yeah. There is. Wow, I'm 1 short. Are you kidding me? Oh, holy ducksicles. Okay. Giant duck balls. Oh, gosh. Is it really bad? Like, the next thing in my head is like, in my day. Oh, gosh. When we only had MSN Messenger and Yahoo was the king of search engines. Browser games were king. And if you wanted to play multiplayer, you had to have a localized gaming session with your friends. You couldn't use the internets. Going back to a comment I made yesterday, when R2-D2 aggressively interfaced with the sockets to provide the dial-up connection. Beep boop and all that jazz. Oh, it's still really weird saying that you know, like my first online games, no joke, were Neopets, RuneScape, and World of Warcraft. And then multiplayer, GameSpy, Ladder, Total War. Like, legit, those were the first games I played online. Everything else up to that point was single player. Because I was a wee tiny child and the internet's a scary place with weirdos who might talk to you. Heaven forbid. Don't get me wrong. I know there are some people. Kids have to be careful and all that, but... I was wrapped up in bubble wrap as a kid, just a little bit. Probably with good reason, in all fairness. I know, there are people that don't know what Skype is. I know. Back when I started on Twitch, Skype was basically the notification system. No joke, people would add all their viewers on Skype, and you would send a copy-paste message to everyone on the list. Hello, I'm live, come watch me now. Like, literally, that's what we used to do. People used to do that. It was an opt-in thing that people would have, but yeah. People used to do that. Because notifications weren't even a thing. You either knew when someone was live or happened to be browsing when they were live and saw them. Otherwise, you didn't get told. It was tough shit. That's how far back I go on Twitch. I literally was on Twitch within months of it coming to exist. I did hang out on Justin a little bit, but yeah, the good old days of Crispy will tell you all about that. Bloody Flash encoder and all that shit they had to deal with. The ye olde era, the baby phase of Twitch. Yeah, oh god, that was a long time ago now. It's really weird to think that Twitch is 12 years old. It's just fucking bizarre. I've basically been there for its entire lifespan. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to the fact that that's the case, but it's the truth. Yeah. It's kind of nice because I've seen Twitch go through its baby phase and its awkward teenage phase, and now it's in the grumpy old fart phase, you know. I've seen it through all the stages of its lifespan. That's crazy, Rose. That's crazy. I'm assuming you don't remember things like GameSpy then. I was probably a little bit early for you, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. I did really well on the GameSpy ladders. I was like 32 in the world for Rome 1 Total War. I was good at it. I played it way too fucking much. The charade phase. Oh, don't worry. That'll be coming soon, I'm sure. That's when everything breaks. For good. You're a small child. Oh, you're right. Oh, it's a sweet innocent. What is AOL? Yeah, you know you're a young when you don't know what AOL is. Oh, gosh. Sure, Dan, sure. Yeah, I mean, I've had multiple requests for it, so... It's probably not something I will play long-term, because I probably won't have the time for it, but... It might be something I hop on an ad hoc basis just for shits and giggles. Because let's face it, I'm going to be a Jedi who just cuts their legs off repeatedly. Let's be honest, per the discussion we had the other day. I'm going to try and be that guy from the Phantom Menace with the dual blade, and I'm just going to chop my legs off and be the knight from Monty Python. It's just a flesh wound! It's just a flesh wound! Oh my god! We need to... No, what we need to do... I'll be Darth Maul. You guys can be the Knights of Ni. How does that sound? And then we need a bunch of Knights of the Round Table with the coconuts. That's it. That's what we need to do. Can we... Is there clans in Star Wars? Is that a thing? I want to make a clan of the Holy Hand Grenade. Oh my god! We need this. I want to make a guild of Jedis called the Order of the Holy Hand Grenade. Oh my god, we need to do this. Fuck yes. And we just go around in chat screaming "knee" constantly. One of the no, is there a grenade? Okay, everybody needs to max the grenade skill out. That is a rule to be in the Holy Hand Grenade order. Welcome back, smartest. Worms! Dude, I want to play Worms. I love playing Worms. I'm fucking garbage at it, but I love it. Does anyone remember Earthworm Jim? Sorry, just on the topic of wormy things. I would make a joke about Josh, but I'm not going to go there. I'm too sweet and innocent. He has a lovely Earthworm Jim. Oh god, a tree! That's why you shouldn't think about your boyfriend while you're flying a plane, because you might explode. I got so excited I exploded on some wood. Don't take that out of context, alright? I just gravitated towards it, alright? I was having flashbacks to giving Josh hugs, like an angry chihuahua on someone's leg. He's mine! He's all mine! My nerd! My forever nerd! Anyway, sorry. Yes, anybody played Earthworm Jim? Yeah, sorry, Tim. It got weird fast, but you know how it goes here. You've been here how long? Like, come on, you should be used to it by now. Oh, you know, but you never... Oh, dude, it was my fucking jam as a kid. I was fucking awful at it, but I had so much fun playing it. It was great. Oh, anyway, sorry, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, Star Wars. Yeah, we need the Order of the Holy Hand Grenade. That's what we need to do. Is it really bad now? I'm like, should we do that in every game we play? Should we just call the clans the Holy Hand Grenade? And hopefully people will get the joke. It's not that we call everything the T-Cult. Because that's what we also do, but I don't know. No, I didn't say I wanted a table full of nuts. Don't twist it. I didn't say about a table full of nuts. Are you doing alright, Gladiator? I'm sorry it got weird. Is it really bad now between the nut conversation and Dan saying about smugglers? All I've got in my head, you know the guy from Hercules with the clocks? I've got that, but with nuts in someone's cloak. Dan, that is your smuggler in my head now. Just some guy in some back alley, and he's like, I've got all the nuts. And you're like, what? He just goes, look at my nuts! And then just opens his cloak up. I got all the space nuts for your space nut needs. Nuts, they're gonna be big. Please watch Hercules and know what I'm on about. For any of the young people that didn't watch Disney in the 90s and early 2000s, you need to see that scene. Hey, best of luck with that, Gladiator. I hope it goes well. I can't believe it's like 5:30 already. No, 5:30? 4:30. Jeez. Bleh. Brain fart. There you go, Mark. You should know what I'm on about then. I feel sorry for anybody that walks in mid-conversation on that one and doesn't, though, because they're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? They're going to be thoroughly fucking confused. Oh, stand still so I can shoot you in the ass! Come here! No! I just want to stick this in your wing! No! No! It wouldn't sit still. I mean, he's very good at maneuvering. I'll give him that. But I want to squish him harder. Don't evade me. It's naughty. No, Mark, you're missing. Oh my god, Google it, dude. You need to go on YouTube and find it. Dude! You're missing out. Watch Hercules. You need to watch it. It's amazing. One of the best Disney films ever. It's the man in Athens with the clocks. That's what you need to look up. That's what you need to find. Anyway, Tim, go back to what you're saying. I'm sweet and innocent, alright? I am 100% sweet and innocent. We all know this, right, guys? Back me up. Sweet and innocent certified. 100% legit. I'm sort of confident we can do that. We'll try. No, I'm not. No. No, sweet innocent. Come on, you know it deep down. So cute and fluffy. So sweet and innocent. Makes Puss in Boot eyes. Hi, Chine. How you doing? Is it Chinley? Chine? I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it bad? I missed the C originally and misread it as Heine, as in someone's butt. Sorry. How are you doing? I hope you're doing alright. You'll have to ask about Josh's Earthworm Jim. No, no. Is it really bad now? I want to put that on a Valentine's card. Roses are red, violets are blue. Oh my gosh, your Earthworm Jim is big, Josh. I love you. Roses are red, violets are blue. Wield me like Earthworm Jim does his gun. I don't know. I mean, take your fuck. I'm terrible at rhyming. I'm sure one of you guys can come up with something better. I'm just a potato. Sweet and innocent conversations here, right, guys? 100%. Oh, I got a link can. Hang on. What did you send me? Creature lab. What the fuck is this? Become a mad oh my god. Outshine Frankenstein with your mutants. What the fuck is this? This looks like Spore, but for monsters. What the fuck? No, Rose! Unlucky! Oh. Hey, that's good. That's unfortunate about the loss, though. Oh god, does anyone remember Spore? Sorry, that's an old fucking game. Anyone remember Black and White 1 and 2? I love those games. I was such a dickhead in them. Same for The Sims. The amount of Sims that got drowned in pools. Can't do that anymore. They don't let you do that anymore. They didn't even launch 4 with pools. They've added them since, but you can't drown them, I don't think, without mods. That was all the fun of pools, drowning your Sims when you didn't want them anymore. You're not doing well enough at work. Drown the husband. Proceeds to start dating someone else in the neighborhood. I swear I played The Sims really innocently, okay? For the most part. The one problem I did have a lot with The Sims 1 and 2 especially, the amount of kitchen fires I would set. Jesus Christ. The amount of Sims I killed within the first 2 to 3 days because of kitchen fires. I could especially in 1, I almost universally, in every single household I ever made, burned the kitchen down. From day 1. I never put anything in any kind of cooking skill or anything. I was like, fuck that. Exactly, Rose, yeah. See, I kind of want to do a was it Let's Game It Out? Was it Call Me? I can't remember who it was, but somebody basically made a basement where they just put people in them. I think it was Let's Game It Out that did that. But yeah, is it really bad? I want to do a Sims 4 save and just have a basement. You know what I kind of want to do for a challenge? I want to do a Rags for Riches challenge, but I also want to do a basement challenge. I want to make a house with an underground bunker and basically try and marry and kill off everyone in the neighborhood by sticking them in my basement. I want to have a baby with them and then stick them in my basement. How far do we go before the cops notice? I have to call it Stockholm Syndrome Challenge or something. I don't know. With baby making added. I don't know. Is this kind of going back to what we said about King of the Castle a couple of weeks ago? If the husband isn't useful or anybody tries to riot, I just stick them in the basement and then make babies with them. No, what happens is when they discover the basement and what's gone in there, Rose, then they shit themselves. Oh, on that point as well, sorry, not about the shitting yourself bit, but just, you know, basements and dethroning people. Yeah, King of the Castle tomorrow, guys. If you want to play King of the Castle, we'll be on it tomorrow. We will be doing a bit more War Thunder as well. But yeah, if you'd like to play King of the Castle and dethrone me, hopefully we don't turn into a cockroach or a werewolf or get possessed again. Yeah, things happen. Oh yeah, inflation was the last problem, wasn't it? Inflation and then a spectre who shat in the aqueduct. Yeah, that was the latest problem, wasn't it? Yeah, we had a spectre who was shitting in the aqueduct. And we were trying to appease them. Don't know how we ended up going down that road, but legit, that happened. And then I may have executed a few people by accident. Yeah, there was a few beheadings, Can. In all fairness, when Adventure got beheaded, it was an accident. I just wanted to take him hostage and put him in my basement. The guard chopped his head off. That was not my fault. He made a lovely decoration, though, for the castle walls when the rebellion came in. But yeah, his head being chopped off was an accident. In my defense, Crispy, the other ones, okay, I did ask for the executions in the basement dwelling situation. But Adventure's head rolling was an accident. Come on, you know it was, Crispy. That one was unintentional. I mean, in all fairness, Crispy, I could have kept you in the dungeon to keep Mincin happy while I was waiting to get my husband to give me a baby. I basically had you backups. If I needed babies, I would start plugging you guys. That sounds really wrong out of context, but look, we've had, what, 5 generations? 5 dynasty with no baby to carry on the throne? I know, as I say, I regret that decision, Crispy. I should have put you in my basement for smexy time, is what I should have done. I should have had you as my backup. That's what I'm saying. Just in case. In all fairness, I beheaded, I think, your descendant, didn't I? No, I didn't behead them. What am I talking about? I, betrothed. That was the word. Yeah, beheaded him. Do you take him? Slops head off. Yes. No, it's not beheading. It's betrothed. Ugh. Just you walk up to the aisle and just slice their head off with a sword. I thought that was what you were supposed to do. I thought that was how it worked. No, you're supposed to put a ring on their finger and then take them to the bedroom. Doesn't work that way. Anyway, look, slight technicality on the wording there. It's fine. Try not to muddle those terms up IRL. That causes problems. Yeah, we ended up having a baby in the end, didn't we? Oh yeah, it was Petri Dish Man that we married, wasn't it? Yes, we had Petri Dish Man, didn't we? I seduced the guy with the Petri dishes, and then he was like too busy in his lab. He somehow got me pregnant, so either he extended his dick or took 2 minutes away from his Petri dishes. I don't know which it was. In all fairness, we did start memeing about me being his Petri dish and him covering me in fungus, but I guess it worked because we did have a baby in the end. Unfortunately, it still didn't stop me from being dethroned. But, I mean, at least we made some progress. We did actually have a baby. They won't sit on the throne, though. I did offer them up to you guys, though. I said, look, if you leave me alone and let me win, I will give you my daughter. But, no, you didn't take me up on that offer, did you? You had to dethrone me with a fucking riot. You had to assassinate me. You couldn't wait 1 generation to get your hand on the crown. You had to take it there and then. No, it was a legitimate offer, Crispy. The rules of love and war. I would argue if you get assassinated, you're not on the throne anymore, Mark. So I would argue that is dethroning someone, just saying. You did take my ass out the throne with a knife, so... brute force, granted, but you did drag my sorry dead body off the throne. So no, there is. It's called you guys voting in my favor. If you vote for me, I offer her up. Okay, that's how that works, right? Persuasion, my friends, persuasion. I feel sorry for people walking in on the middle of this. They're gonna be absolutely horrified and think, what the fuck are we doing? It's a video game, I promise. For anybody that walks... What the fuck is this creature lab thing? I need to look this thing up. Honestly, this is like Alien meets Spore. I do want to play this, though. Oh, it's made by... Oh, Playway! Okay, I talked to them. Oh, it's coming out on June 14th. Okay. I might be able to see if I can get that. There's a demo for it as well. Oh my gosh, there's attaching and removing body parts. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, if anybody wants to have a look at this, this is what can link to me. Would you want me to play that? That's the question. Do you want to see me play that? I'd probably get killed by my own minions. You want sausage meat? You want sausage seat? Sorry, bleh. Is it really bad now? I'm like, can we make a giant sausage monster in that creature lab? Oh gosh. These are questions, the big serious questions. Alright. Oh, let's do this. In that game, though, look at the link mark. But yeah, that's a thing. I don't know how far it goes. Maybe we can make an ancient sentient sausage monster. I don't know. We'd have to test that for science, of course. Completely legitimate Frankenstein experiments. Completely legitimate. Operation, yeah, it's kind of like Operation, yeah. Operation Surgeon Sim, Spore, all rolled into one. Probably the best way to describe it. But yeah, anyway, King of the Castle tomorrow, guys. For those that are interested. So, hey, Kiko! How you doing? Fluffy hugs! How you doing? Great big fluffy hugs. Thank you, Ransom T-Rush. Thank you for resubbing as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You're a star. Hope you've had a lovely day. Hopefully all is well. We've been talking about so much random bullshit today. We've been talking about so much stuff. Oh... Talk about doing some more Tortuga at some point. If you want to join in for that, you're more than welcome. Maybe, Mark. Who knows? Maybe I'll give him a third leg. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's his weapon. He just does the helicopter. He doesn't need a sword. If I give him one long enough, he can unfurl it and then slap someone in the face. I don't know. Have it like a fire hose. Oh, gosh. Some very not suitable for work monsters. Oh gosh. Come on. Hey, thank you, Crispy. Thank you very much. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Mark. Maybe we need to get the game and we need to try it. For science. For science, we shall investigate. Right? That's a legitimate reason, yeah? Totally an excuse to stream it. Let's see what we can do with it, I suppose. But yeah, guys, if you do want to play King of the Castle tomorrow, make sure you're here for about 5 o'clock. We'll be popping on it then. Sorry, Mark. Yeah, not the image you probably asked for or wanted today. It's fine, though. As long as you don't accidentally whip it out and then put it in a hot dog bun and then don't realize what you're chowing down on, you'll be fine. Again, another image you probably don't want. All the guys probably just winced really bad. Sorry. Takes having a meaty snack to a whole other level. Oh gosh. All right, come on. I'm sucking at the moment. I had really good matches earlier. Now I've gone full potato mode because my brain's just gone off at a complete tangent. I mean, if you want to add condiments, go for it, Mark. I just wouldn't put any chili flakes on it. That would probably hurt. Although I did hear about a TikTok challenge that did something similar to that. Utter stupidity, but that's TikTok trends for you. Oh gosh. Is it really bad I've got a song stuck in my head now? Is it really bad? Well, you know that song is getting hot in here, so take off. Yeah, I've got that, but instead of clothes, the word is hot dog bun. I don't know why. I don't know. It's terrible. That's that. You know that should have been in that film Sausage Party. That's what that should have been in. Although that film was horrifically awkward to watch enough as it was without that. So I don't think it needed added extras to make it even more awkward. Oh, right, let's do this. No, don't worry, Mark. You'll be fine. You can do it. I believe. I mean, most of it's fairly common sense shit. It's pretty fine. Just don't be a dickhead. I know you're capable of that, so that's fine. You'll be okay. You're a good little sausage, aren't you? Yes, you are, Mark. It's pretty much literally it's just the same rules as before. It's in a document now. There is that, Dibble. Yeah, it's becoming a less common thing now, sadly. No, you're lovely, Mark. You're a lovely little what's it. You're adorable. You're lovely. Everything's spiffy and fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. You're welcome to troll me. Can does all the time. Oh god, that reminds me. We need to play Ranch Sim Can. We need to make the sausage factory. Again, on the topic of sausages. Although we need to make sure we don't stick any farmer sausages in. Although we did get plenty of dirt from that shed in there. Yeah, that would have been lovely for the seasoning. But, I mean, nobody was checking the farm for health and safety standards, so we got away with it. As long as we don't put the farmer's wife's milk in the cheese, I'm sure it'll be fine. Nobody's checking, so... I'm sure the population of the area is probably like 20 at most anyway, so... There's one burger shop and a hardware store. Let's face it, there's not going to be many people around there. I doubt they have a health and safety department. Let's be real. We did really well, though. We had a really good chicken coop going. We had the sausage factory. The pigs were getting out of control. The amount of breeding they were doing was insane. We had to take some population control measures with that so we could make more sausages. We made cheese. We didn't do any of the crop stuff yet, though. I need to get Can on so we can do that. We need to work on doing that. Also, they added goats to the game. So we can now have a goat farm. We can be the crazy goat lady. We didn't get horses yet. So that's another thing we need to do. I need to get horses, I need to get crops, and I need crazy goats. That's what I need to do. So we need to figure that out. Hey, Scavalian! Did they add rabbits? No, they haven't added rabbit. No, this hasn't been added to War Thunder, Scavalian, don't worry. I'm talking about Ranch Sim. Yeah, don't worry, they've not added farm animals to the mix. I don't know if they're gonna... I mean, it is primarily a ranching game, obviously, by the name of Ranch Sim. So, it is definitely more animal biased. I don't know if they're planning to add anything else. As I say, goats was the last thing I heard of. Oh, didn't they add bees? They added honey and bees, if I remember correctly. I haven't got it in the schedule at the moment, Kat. I haven't had space for it. That's the problem. I want to try and... I'd like to get it in this month, but I just can't see it happening. It'll be July. I'll try and put it in for July. What I might do, if I can get Alien Isolation done on a Monday, maybe I can put it in on Monday, this month. I'm going to swap Dead Island out for Alien. But yeah, if I can set a date, I'll let you know. Come on, I need some more enemies. But yeah, I would, yeah, I would like to do some more though. I think though, when that game hits launch though, we're definitely gonna restart. Because A, I want a clean save, so we don't have any, like, overhang bugs from anything old. Also, as well, we'll have learned a lot more about how to do all of it, so I feel like a fresh save would be good. There'll probably be more people playing as well at that point. One thing I do need to check is how to do those quests. You know, the ones with the secret monuments that you collect? I know there's a guide online for that. We need to do that, because that's worth a lot of money early on. So we ought to do that. I know, Cat. I know. They're adorable. They need attention. They need feeding and they need hugs. They need lots of hugs. Right, okay, let's see what we can do. But yeah, Cat, no, we did really, really good job. I think next time, though, when we do start fresh, we won't put that horse pen down quite so early, because it's really not necessary at all. And it's just taking up a stupid amount of space. I think the pig pen on the garage was a good idea. I think that worked out really well. And then convert that into a manufacturing thing later. Like we did. I don't know what we're going to do about the goats, though. The cow barn worked out quite nicely. I do think we need to change the position of it, though. And I think maybe we need to make the field out the front of it a bit bigger. We also need a space for a barn for horses, but that would be late game. Sid Meier's Pirates for 10 quid? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I know about that game. I've never played it, though. I've wanted to. It's been on my list for, like, a long... You know, it's one of those, like, old school games I missed out on, and I wanted to play. And I just never got around to it. I have quite a lot. Most of the Sid Meier stuff I have is the Civ stuff. I do love that kind of stuff, though. It's enjoyable. Really, really enjoyable. It's another one of those things I'd like to do on stream again, would be some Civ with you guys. I also want to do Stellaris as well. It's definitely something as well for the community nights when I bring that back. Because I love that kind of stuff. I really, really enjoy it, and I know a lot of you guys do too. So yeah, the Batman plan will be to do something like that. I got a link. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I will have a little look-see. Bear with me a minute. Where is it? Sorry, multitasking. Ah, thank you. Oh, Can, you're a gem. Thank you. Thank you. That's a massive help. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I've got, I haven't got all the DLC for 6, though. I've only got some of it. I'll see if I can pick the rest of it up cheap. Because I think the host needs to have it for everybody to be able to use it. I think that's how it works. Or does everybody have to have the DLC? I can't remember. I know in Stellaris, the host has it. Everybody can play it. Does Civ do the same? I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, the big thing for me was 6 is the Disasters one, because I bought that ages ago when it was on like a stupid good offer. I need to have a look though. There's bundles normally. It does go on discount a fair bit, that game. So it's the kind of thing where we'd be able to do that. So we can Batman plan it. It'd be good. Right, we got a bit more time for some more matches. Probably gonna get 1 or 2 more in, and then we'll hop on over to Spark Defense. It looks like Crispy isn't feeling well enough to play right now, but he might pop on a bit later, guys. But yeah, we're gonna play it. If anybody does have Spark Defense, feel free to come join in. I'll do a little demo of how the basics of it work. And yeah, we'll have a go at it. We'll have a go. But yeah, if anybody does pick it up, is it on discount at the moment? It was on discount when I last played it. Let me have a look. Is it still on discount? Oh, hang on. No, it's the demo. I'm having a brain fart. Sorry. I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, there's a demo. Yeah, if you guys want, go download the demo. Does anyone want to play it with me? It doesn't take long to download. Oh, the game I'm gonna play in a minute. Let me link it to you guys on Steam. It's a strategy tower defense game. It's today's sponsor. Actually, I've got a better link. Use that link, because that one below lets them know you found it through me. I forgot I had the link to it there. Yeah, go click that second link. It'll take you to it. But yeah, that's the thing I'm going to play in a minute. If you guys want to go download it, you can come play it with me. But yeah, they have a demo that you guys can play. I forgot that it was a demo at the moment. I'm having a brain fart. I played a game the other day that was on discount. That's why I think I've got confuddled. But yeah, if you guys want to come play with me today's sponsored game, go grab that demo. We can matchmake. I think you have to register for an account, but that doesn't take long to do. But yeah, it's super fun. Crispy and I played it a few weeks back, and we had a good laugh. They've got different heroes. There's a big bulky guy, and then there's a dude with swords that I like. I'll show you all of them on stream when I get a chance. But yeah, they're super fun. I'm gonna be on it for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. But yeah, if any of you guys want to hop on in and play it with me, we try and win some matches and level up. I've got a few levels already because I've already played it. It doesn't take too long to get the first couple of levels. But yeah, it was pretty good fun. You build up your base and add defenses, and you can upgrade things too, which is really nice. But yeah, you've got these waves of bosses, and there's like capture points. So there's lots of things you can do. It is still not in full version, but so obviously there'll be more stuff later down the line. But yeah, what we played last time was really solid. We had a good laugh with it. But yeah, if anybody does go and grab it and wants to play, just give me a shout. I think the lobby max is like 3 or 4 players. But yeah, anyone could join. No lobby whitelist required today. If anybody wants in, just feel free to join. Come on. I need to turn around. Come on. No! Well, I lost my tail. Rip! Rip, 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 rip. Right. Let's see what we can do. Were you here when I played it last time, Scaralian? I don't think you were you? But yeah, it was a few weeks ago now. A few weeks ago I played it. But yeah, it was a good laugh. There's lots of vegetable-themed heroes. I'll go through them. They've got a lass that's like a support character. She's made of corn. It's a weird idea, but it's funny. It works really well. She's got some really well-themed abilities. Ah! Oh, ah! Shit, I nearly dodged that and then failed. Fuck. Rip. I'm gonna go in. Hey, OG, yo. How you doing? You alright? Everything all spiffy? Everything all good? I hope you're doing well. I'm about to switch game, by the way, OG. If you want to come play with me, though, there's a free demo of this game I'm going to play. If you want to come play it, that's the link there. But yeah, that's what you need to go on Steam with. But yeah, there's a demo. If you want to come play with me, you're more than welcome. Yeah, it's today's sponsor, just for full disclosure. But yeah, it's a little strategy tower defense game. I've played it before. It's really fun. But yeah, if you want to come try it out, you're more than welcome. It doesn't take too long to download. It's pretty quick and easy to grab. But yeah, if you fancy taking part, you're more than welcome. How was your day been anyway? You been up to much? Everything all good? Hopefully it's all going nice and spiffy and jazzy. Oh, we got King of the Castle tomorrow as well, OG, as well. So if you want to take part in that, that's another thing you can do. That'll be about 5 o'clock. But, yeah, we're going to be back on that for Dynasty number 6 or 7, I think it is. So, it should be a good laugh. Ow. Oh, fair enough, OG. Fair enough. Hopefully it was all nice and silky smooth and went well. How'd the piano practice go? You doing anything in particular at the moment? I did play a little bit of keyboard as a kid, but I learned to play guitar. The piano was more my brother's territory. Okay, fair enough. I do need to pick my guitars up again, though. They're over at the other end of the room. I need to get them. I need to restring them and clean them. I think if I touch the strings on those things after how long they've been sat there, they're probably gonna snap. So, I need to do that at some point. I have all my old sheet music, though, still. It'd be nice to get back into that. I think that's one of those things I need to integrate into my week for, like, self-improvement stuff. Not only do my extra education and courses that I'm doing at the moment, but, you know, spend at least a couple hours a week just playing the guitar. And then, obviously, I've got the hour a day to do exercise. You know, just kind of build up those good habits and good routines, you know? At least that's my plan and theory, at least, anyway. Yeah, well, I used to play guitar every week religiously as a kid. I'd read every day. Like, I did a lot of good stuff. You know, I did chess every week, swimming, horse riding, athletics. I had a big range of stuff I used to do. Lots of sports and extracurricular stuff. It just all fell by the wayside when I got late secondary school, A-level. I just didn't have the time for it anymore with all the studying and all the courses I was doing. It just got too much, so... Something had to give. Hey, Jeff! How you doing? You alright? I know. Hey, I can still pick it up, but I still have my guitars, so, you know. I just need to give them a little bit of cleaning. They'll be fine. How's your day been, Jeff? Everything all good? I hope you're doing spiffy and jazzy. Oh, by the way, Jeff, I'm going to be popping on Spark Defense in a second. If you want to come join, there's a demo you can go download for free. If you want to come play. I'm going to be setting up a lobby in a minute. I'm just going to swap everything over. Yeah, you're doing alright? Good, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, if you want to come play the game that I'm checking out, that's the link there to it. I'm going to swap everything over. It's going to take just a couple of minutes, guys. Yeah, I'm doing fine. It's just really hot in here. My office is getting warm again. But I'm going to swap to the other game, guys. I'll get it all set up. We can then play till 7-ish. Alright? So I'll be back in a minute. I'll explain how the game works. And again, thank you to Life Force Games for sponsoring today. It does help massively with being able to make you guys some more content. So I'll be back in a moment. And yeah, anybody who does want to go download it, go do it now. And you can get in and play with me in just a minute. Alright? I will be back in a minute. I'll be quick as I can, guys. It won't be long.